Can he actually do it?
Maybe I should get this guy to do it.
Oh, come on, where is it? There we go. No, 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 not that one. Wow. Yeah. I can't believe it. They're already out there. It's already there. Huh? It's already showing the 2K24 there. Huh? It's already showing it. And that sucks. I need to get that. A lot of people are not going to watch no freaking old crap if people are can watch the new one. You okay? Now you how long are you going to be up now? Because you slept all freaking day.
Probably be up till about 9, 10 and take my night meds and I'm cold.
And it's raining out. You can hear it. Huh?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, gosh. And then what do you want for Din Din today?
I have no idea.
And I still have that nasty cough.
I'm probably going to have some fries and eat some of the Chinese food.
There's the rest of that Chinese food you can eat.
Yeah, and then Shannon's having that too. She likes the chicken, so I'm leaving the chicken to her, and I'm going to have the other stuff.
There's 2 balls left.
Oh,
2 of those things left, and then you can have a little bit of chicken. She can have something else. There's another little damn the Chinese food. You have the Chinese food because I know you can eat it. She can eat anything. Have the common sense. You eat the freaking Chinese food because it's the easiest thing you can eat. She can eat the...
No, she can have the chicken. I'm just going to make fries for myself on top of the...
Oh, you're going to have some fries?
Fries
Okay.
and the olives.
With the trade deadline approaching, RJ, rumor mill has been active. How does that affect a player when their names are being mentioned in trade rumors?
Well, it can be a blow to your confidence, and it makes it tough to trust the organization at times. And if players are well-liked, it can tear a locker room apart. I've seen it.
Taking a look at Sacramento, they've got Aaron Gordon, also Grant Williams out there, and it's Williams in at the 2-guard. Williams passes to Williams. Tipped away, and it's stolen by Van Vliet. Trent outside to the paint. Here's the beast. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. He's got 7.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Down down low. Here's Williams, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, they're trying to close this gap. Always a good option to probe the paint and see if you can get an easy one inside.
Counted from distance.
You know I love great ball movement. Trying to wait until they find the best shot is a recipe for success.
Back to Mitchell. Gordon outside to the wing, right side. From about 19, jump shot is good that time.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
The Raptors with a lead. Trent outside. Back to Van Vliet. To the middle. The Beast. Good.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
There's a minute 17 left in the first. The three. Doesn't go that time.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Here's Trent. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Mitchell, the pass to Williams. Back to Mitchell. Over Van Vliet. Rebound by the Beast.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
That shot wide open. Trent's got 5.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
To stop the run, and it's Williams with the bucket inside. Toronto has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Back to Van Vliet. Trent outside. 20 feet out. And there's Van Vliet on the assist from Trent. Trent's got his 3rd assist of the night.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Mitchell, the pass to Gordon. Releases from 15. That shot is off. With 1 on the clock. He can't get it to go. And so it's Pascal Siakam making highlights for Toronto. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. We'll be right back. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors. On the court for the Kings, 2nd quarter underway. Trent, the pass to Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. And the Raptors lead by 16.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Heat got the job done. He contributed 35 points, and at the other end of the floor, he's a thief. Monster production. He was focused. He was relentless. Everyone is still buzzing about it. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Well, that was an incredible night for him. They rode him to that win.
And he was more than happy to carry them, B.A. He might still be feeding off that performance heading into this one.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one.
Fox, the pass to Williams. Out to the wing. Fox against Van Vliet. Offensive board. Achua gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to the Beast. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists in the game.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
He's guarded by Barnes. And he can't get that one. Now Toronto takes it the other way. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
And that replay showed how sensational that drive truly was.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Guarded by Trent. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, in baseball, Graham, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, B.A. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Fox.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
OG Anunoby's checked in for Toronto. The Kings have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Inside, here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
And absolutely, even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's Flynn. Last game, he had 28 points. That one goes. Count it. 15 points in the game.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Fox outside. Pass to Achua. Off the mark there with a 3. The Raptors have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. And there it is for them.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Pass to Flynn. To the inside. Here's the Beast. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Fox outside. Inside. And he's now 3 for 8 after that one.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Here's Flynn. He's got 5. Pass to Siakam. And here's Anunoby. Outside Barnes. Here's Flynn. He's covered by Fox. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Nails it from beyond the arc. Anunoby's got 5 points now this quarter.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Back to Fox. Anunoby covering. Lets it go from deep. It's deflected.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
He got a 3 to fall in the first, and now his second in this quarter. Not a trend the defense wants to see.
And it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
Kings ball.
The Raptors making a switch here. Hurdle's checked in. It hasn't even been close. Raptors out in front, running away with this one. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. Malachi Flynn out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Back to Fox. And the ball out of play. The Raptors will have it.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
Pass to Flynn. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
He's guarded by Barnes. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball.
And he gets the bucket. Anunoby's got 17.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Fox. And he converts the layup. Fox has got his second basket.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
Outside Barnes. Here's Pirtle. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 4th assist with that last one.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
He's guarded by Barnes. Achua can't hit.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Barnes drives in, uses the glass on the layup. Barnes has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Achua. To the paint. It's tipped.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Here's Anunoby. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
They're really working the paint now.
The Kings have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more that I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Yes, it's good.
Rise and fire. Man, I love watching Fox cash in off the catch.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Anunoby. Achua with the rebound. Achua's got his 8th rebound here tonight. The Kings have gone 2 of 5 in this 3rd quarter. Pulls it. Toronto grabs the miss.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Siakam, count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
And it's all from 3-point range.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 8.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Fox outside. Gordon on the wing. 4 on the clock. Takes a 13-footer. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Siakam's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Flynn. He's covered by Fox. Hurdle up top. Back to Flynn. Over Fox. Here's Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And Sacramento has possession. The Raptors making their last shot.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Barnes drives in. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Barnes has got 6 here in the quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Achua. To stop the drought. Rebounded by Flynn.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
And he gets that one. He's got 12.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
He's guarded by Barnes. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
There's the triple. It's not going to go for him, and Toronto will go the other way with it.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Well, Richard, 17 years for you as a player. If you were to give some advice to someone starting their playing career right now, what do you think that would be?
Oh, it would always be get your routine down. Get your pregame routine. Get your summer routine. You got to figure out what it is that makes your game work. Because it's hard as you get older. NBA careers don't last very long. But if you put your routine, you put your game first, everything else will fall in line.
And the first one at the line is good. Boy, viewership numbers are on the rise. NBA business is booming. I guess it's a good time to own a piece, eh, Grant?
Hey, B.A., you said it best. The league is in great shape. We have great leadership, talent. It's an exciting time, and I think the league has more growth globally in the years to come.
Both free throws good from Barnes. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. To end the run, it's hauled in by the Raptors. Boucher's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 14 points now in the second half.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Outside, Williams. Mitchell with the ball. 5 points in the game. No good from outside.
Like it needs to lick, then it passes out.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Now here's Trent. 7 points in the game, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
3-second violation. Kings ball.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Sacramento shooting around 35% from the field so far. Williams passes to Mitchell. To the middle. Williams misses.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
They grab their own miss. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. He's got 19.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now here's Williams. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. To end the drought. Rebound by the Beast. Toronto has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Barnes. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors. And it's Sacramento's ball. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Trent outside. Pass to Barnes. Outside for Boucher. Here's Barnes. To the paint. Here's the Beast. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Back to Mitchell. 43 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it. Van Vliet against Mitchell. Boucher. Can't hit from in close. And Sacramento has possession. Outside, Williams. Five to shoot. On the take. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
His second personal foul.
It goes on Fred Van Vliet.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Both shots good from the strike. To the inside, the Beast. And the layup falls. 23 points in the game.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
And so it's Toronto, and they're up an insane amount going into the break. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is...
We'll make substitutions. Taking a look at Sacramento. We've got Mitchell. He's out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Gordon in at the 5 down low. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
You know, that was an excellent play right there. Using his strength to power through contact.
And the Kings will go for a different look here.
At the line for one.
Well, Sacramento shooting just a phenomenal clip. 59% here in the fourth. Williams passes to Burks. Outside, Williams. Pass to Burks. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for the Kings. At the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break.
I don't know.
2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Oh, thank you. You gave me kisses.
So hits one and misses one at the line. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Inside, cuts off the pass. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post.
Agreed. He's just too dominant inside. So you're better off stopping him from getting the ball in the first place.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Yeah, he has that fight in him. Love the aggression at the rim when they are trying to claw back into the game.
Here's the beast. And he banks in the layup. 25 points in the game.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Here's Burks. Deflected. Here's Benton. Pass to the beast. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for Toronto. At the line for two.
No good on that one. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Toronto. And he's good on the second. Well, Sacramento is shooting 41% in this game. Pass to Holmes. And rejected. Here's Benton. Trent outside. Here's Benton. Down low.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's the beast. Converts on the jumper, an easy two.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Outside Burks. Wide open look. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Here's the beast. Pass to Little. Now Trent. Inside. Here's the beast. And the layup is good off the glass.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
To halt the run. Burks no good. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged. Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Raptors.
And, of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And this will give them their 28th win of the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for the Beast.
And we can't forget about his effort on defense, specifically how many steals he was able to grab. Just an absolute pest.
Outside Burks puts up a 3. No luck on that one.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Pass to the Beast. And the layup is good.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Here's Benton. Here's the Beast. Williams defending. The Beast. Good.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Outside, Williams. So, no problem for Toronto as they get the win, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for tuning in. So long, everybody.
He also took over his spot. Wait, what? Right here. Oh, I'm first. Look at that. All-star voting? I'm first. What? I can't believe that. First? Okay. Cool. What else can I do? I got an extra one, so. That's a good idea.
Oh, that is awesome. What happens in Vegas apparently lasts 2 to 3 years. All of your friends, family play the game. What's it going to be like for them to see your exact representation in NBA 2K24?
I already know they're going to start making fun of me or something.
Really?
But,
Clowning you?
That's just how my family goes. You know, they're going to try to play me with the team I'm on and then beat me.
At this point of the season, Greg, right in the heart of the schedule, one of the biggest challenges for a player.
Kevin, sometimes it's just about knowing what city you're in. The travel in this league is crazy, but you really want to keep focused and sleep and eat.
Substitution on the court.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. Here's Boston now.
Toronto foul.
They're on a 13-5 run. And that's a foul called on the Beast. That is his first foul of the game. Brown is checked in for the Celtics. Levens comes in for Cooper. Barnes against Brown. Levens with it. The 11-footer, Horford. And he banks in the layup.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Raptors trail by 12. Trent outside. Pass to the Beast. Defended by Looney. Pass to the Beast. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Levens. And the layup's good off the glass.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive the second time.
And continuing to press their advantage. They're not taking their foot off the gas. And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Inside, there's Looney. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Barnes finds Van Vliet. Sinks the triple. Van Vliet's got it back down to within single digits for Toronto.
You can't teach court awareness. Barnes understands when his guys are uncovered.
Passes to Brown. From past the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. And the Celtics lead by 12.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
To the inside. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. The Beast's got his second basket.
Gary Trent Jr., his teammate, was so open, he could have passed it with his eyes closed.
Horford kicks to Brown. Smart, wide open, he fires. Off target with his three. Toronto's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. And it goes down 2 points. 6 points for the Beast.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
They just got overwhelmed. We knew that game was going to be a tough one for them, and we were right.
Ugly, ugly display. I thought they'd be more competitive, but I was wrong.
Give it up once again for your Northside crew.
Now Levens. Down low. Looney. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Nice to see Looney getting involved with the slam there. An athletic player who provides some muscle for them around the rim.
The pass to Agwebu. Back to Van Vliet. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
Here's the Beast. Back to Van Vliet. Defended by Looney. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Hands it from downtown.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And it's the Celtics with the ball. They lead by 7. Pass to Levens. Back to Brown. That shot misses. And Toronto will come the other way. To the paint. Here's the Beast. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Horford. The Raptors have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. Chris Boucher's checked in for Toronto. Sharp's checked in for Boston. Good on the second free throw. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Looney moves back up. And that's 2 points on the layup. Looney's got 16 points.
The effort from Looney on the offensive glass. A hustle player who really wills himself out there.
Free throw line jump shot. Rebounded by Smart.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Levens finds Horford. And a miss there on the triple. Trent, that's a 2-pointer. That one misses. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Celtics out in front, leading by 8. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action. Is here for the Raptors. The Beast is checked in for Siakam. Scotty Barnes comes in for Chris Boucher. And Trent subbed in for Anunoby. On the court for the Celtics. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Levens is out there with Brogdon. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Raptors trail by 5. Van Vliet passes to Barnes. And it's good for 2. And it's 6 points for Barnes.
I like how Fred VanVleet stays patient. Eyes up, finds the breakdown in the defense.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Kings played superbly. He dropped in 38 points and worked hard on defense, recording a number of blocked shots and steals as well. The stat line was filled, and the whole league is talking about it. We'll see what he does for an encore tonight, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Greg, it was obvious he was having a lot of fun out there. Tremendous victory.
I'll tell you, he may have been enjoying himself, but whoever was matched up against him certainly wasn't.
What I like is they just kept calling his number. Sometimes we see coaches go away from what's working, and we wonder why.
Kevon Looney is checked in for Boston. It's Brogdon on the wing. Clock at 6. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Yeah, showing the ability to get crafty on offense. Brogdon's list of moves continues to grow.
For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
And well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon may be the smartest guy in the NBA.
Here's Brown, and that one is good. Brown's got 5 points so far.
And the D had no answer for that move. Beautifully done. Easy layup.
Here's the beast. And ball. Great assist by VanVleet.
Intelligent pass by Fred. Knows how to get the ball to a ready shooter.
Over to the left wing. Nice ball movement by Boston. Back to Brogdon. Pass to Brown. Puts up a 3. Drills it from outside. 8 points for him.
Shows creativity when making plays for his teammates. Brogdon adds a refreshing dynamic to this group.
Agüero passes to VanVleet. To the middle. The kick out to Barnes. They get the rebound. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Trent.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
They double-team Brogdon. Inside. Stolen by VanVleet. Fast break Toronto. Barnes with the ball.
For such a young player, it's impressive to see how well Barnes can read the floor and make plays for others.
Brogdon against Trent. Levin. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Levin's got his second bucket of the game to go.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Trent outside. Pass to Agüero. And here is VanVleet. Over Levins. VanVleet can't get it to go. And Brogdon's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip. And there's the pass to Brown. He kicks it to Levin. And stolen by Barnes. One-on-one fast break. Count the basket. Barnes has got his 3rd basket of the night.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
You need to be a super fan, and that means bringing all the noise.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Sharp comes in for Bruce Brown. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Levins. Boston's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Smart kicks to Brogdon. 59 seconds left in the first half. Here's Sharp. It's hauled in by the Raptors. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
And a strong bench gives you the flexibility to bring someone in and exploit a certain matchup. Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
32 seconds left here in the second. It's Brogdon on the wing. Defended by Trent. Brogdon the pass to Looney. Here's Sharp. Sweet little floater. Sharp's got his first basket.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Van Vliet passes to the Beast, and it's in there. The Beast's got the lead, back up to 3 now for Toronto.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Brogdon inside the line. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Raptors lead by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
I don't know, man. Look, you right now. 19 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal. You have to miss the shot. Is that really? 19 points and 4 points. You only get 30 what, 36? No, I get a lot of points.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
And this league has plenty of guys who can take over a game at any time. But, Steve, how fun is it to have a team with multiple threats and on any given night?
Well, it's really, Kevin, unfair because you have 2 guys that can get it going. And for the defense and the other team, that is hard to contend with.
The Raptors making a switch here. Barnes is checked in.
And on top of the talent, the physical ability, Williams, just a coachable kid and really picks things up quickly.
Celtics trail by 7. To the wing right side. Cooper kicks to Williams. Here's Sharp. Shot clock at 6. Knocks down the 3 ball. Sharp's got 5 points so far.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Barnes outside. Pass to Trent. To the paint. Here's the Beast. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Williams. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. Dex checked in for Williams. And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah. And teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
And the Raptors also making a change. Flynn's checked in for Fred Van Vliet.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. Outside Flynn. To the inside. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Boston making a switch here. Pass is checked in. A nice shot by Flynn.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Celtics trail by 11. Cooper the pass to Sharp. Here's Cooper. to end the run. No good on that one. Nice D from the Beast. And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. Here's Trent, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Smart.
Good work by Gary Trent Jr. to get in tight and draw the foul. He's at his best when he's assertive.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
The Beast passes to Trent. Here's the Beast. He's guarded by Cooper. Shots good by the Beast.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
Here's Cooper. He's got 10. Celtics passing it around. Here's Champagny. Just 5 to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his second.
It's his first trip to the line. The first one falls.
At the line for the Celtics, Justin Champagny taking 2.
And so he hits both. Raptors leading by 13. Trent outside. They double him with Horford. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And the Raptors making a change here. Anunoby's checked in. The Celtics shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Outside, Horford. Pass to Cooper. 6 to shoot. The Celtics get it back in a new 14.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
On the wing, Anunoby. On the wing, Barnes. 3 points for him. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Siakam is checked in for Chris Boucher. Kevon Looney is checked in for Boston. Celtics trail by 16. Passes it to Horford. And a dunk by Horford.
No chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
Here's the pass to the Beast. Anunoby in the corner. Down low, here's the Beast. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Cooper against Flynn. Here's Cooper. He's got 10. Here's Looney. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Looney's got 18 points in the game.
Terrific work inside from Looney. He continues to get more comfortable down there.
Here's the Beast. And that one is hammered home.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Celtics, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Smart. Then there's Horford. Then there's Cooper. And it's Champagny in at the 3, the small forward.
Improving as a passer, Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
Still going hard, and that kind of energy and effort is how they built this lead. Watch out, now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And the muscle that Anunoby possesses, fantastic at gutting it out through contact and finishing.
Kevon Looney is checked in for Boston. And it's Smart with the ball for Boston. It's a 16-point game. Pass to Brogdon. Out left to the wing. Horford in the post, covered by Siakam. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
How about the poise there by Horford? Lets the defender make the mistake, and now he's headed to the line.
Horford, 2 shots.
So Horford gets 2.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
And that's a foul called on the Beast. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Brogdon kicks to Smart. Nice ball movement by Boston. Fires from deep. And Malcolm Brogdon good for 3. Brogdon's got 25 points.
Well, it's much easier to space the floor when you have effective shooters like Brogdon on your roster.
And there's Barnes. That's good on the assist by Flynn. Flynn's got his 7th assist in the game. Celtics trail by 13. Smart deciding where to go with it. Pass to Champagny. No good on the 3.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
And that one's good. Barnes. 14 points for Scotty Barnes.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Brogdon the pass to Smart. And it's off from 3-point range. Toronto leading by 15. To the middle. Here's the Beast. The shot's good on the assist by Flynn. Flynn's got his 8th assist here tonight.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Brogdon the pass to Smart. Clock at 6. Shoots over Flynn. Smart misses. The Raptors have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the 4th quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Out to the right wing. Barnes outside. Passes it to the Beast. He feeds it to Flynn. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Check it.
Substitution on the court.
And the Celtics with possession here. Brogdon the pass to Cooper. We talk about players. We talk about coaches and GMs. but not too much about owners and their effect on the game and the organization.
Kevin, the owners for me are A1. It starts from the top. They're the ones who hire the team president, GMs, and coaches. And certainly, there's some teams who have some great owners.
Boston making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. Barnes outside, inside. The Beast passes to Siakam. Lays it up off the glass.
This is where Siakam is comfortable operating from. He loves going to work in the paint.
Out to the wing. Champagne passes to Cooper. Now Looney. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
The pass to Anunoby. Flynn with it. Kicks it to Barnes. 5 to shoot to the inside. Ballard. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Champagne. No luck, they battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Raptors. From 13, again Toronto.
Showing his touch. Barnes good from mid-range also.
Boston shooting 32% in the fourth, perhaps looking a bit tired. Over to the wing. Brogdon outside. And we've seen not only some new trophies introduced, but Greg, some of the existing ones have been updated. You okay with that?
Oh, I am. In particular, a nice touch to have the previous winners etched into the base of the Larry O'Brien trophy. That's a great way to connect with the history of the game.
Flynn the pass to the Beast. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Raptors.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so it'll boost this year's win total for them to 29.
Wow, they finished the season series undefeated. 4 games, 4 wins, really asserting their dominance.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for the Beast.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's, when someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
Barnes outside. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Anunoby passes to Siakam. Raptors moving the ball around. Here's the Beast. Hits the jumper. The Beast's got 34 points.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Well, for the Raptors, they can just run out the clock. Outside Flynn. To the paint. Here's the Beast. The shot, no good. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, thanking you for being with us.
allowing, I'm trying to get Uncle Tommy time to sleep. It's too bad in the room. I come out here and sleep. Right now. That's the way it is.
Yeah, but the lights were off last night, honey. I turned off the lights last night.
I did.
I did.
Yeah.
I turned them off last night.
Except I turned them on.
Yeah. But I turned them off last night because I think their kittens are old enough to know.
Yeah, no, I did.
You know, when they're little babies, that's when I started doing it because they're babies. Now when they're old enough actually to sleep, you know, on couches and stuff, and not dumb enough to sleep on the ground. I hope not.
The reason I kept the one light on is for me, so I don't go flying. So no, I don't trip or anything when I get up.
Yeah, I know. With me,
It was to do with me why I kept the light on.
No, you're still on Mom's boob. They're gonna get sick again. Look, they're all on Mom's. What?
And I wasn't kidding. I really did get a tattoo that says 2K TV.
No, wait, this is real?
This is real.
That's crazy. When did you get this?
At Summer League.
I love it.
So where are you going to get yours?
We'll have to figure that out for next season.
2K TV.
Yeah, right there. Maybe I'll put my win-loss percentage right across my face.
Okay, well,
Won't be a long tattoo.
25.
Ooh, we should be in for a show tonight, Doris. The amount of athleticism on the floor is unbelievable. Here's Vanderbilt. And the Lakers, looking at who they've got. They've got D'Angelo Russell, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Anthony Davis, and it's Grimes in at the small forward. Here's Reeves. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Outside for Russell. 4 on the clock. And a miss there on the triple. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Here's Reeves. Pass to Grimes. The 17-footer. Count it. Good.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
To the middle. Here's the Beast. Doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Davis. Here's Grimes. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, you consider D'Angelo Russell and the fact that he's been a part of multiple organizations. Obviously, he has been a frequent trade piece. The one question is, can he stick with one franchise and establish some success?
Well, his trade activity says something about how desirable Russell is as a player.
I think he's a guy any team could want on their roster because of his scoring capabilities. Very capable of huge nights in the NBA, but the other aspect that's so important, his ability as a setup guy.
Stolen by Russell. And they're on the run. The three is up. And again, no good by the Lakers. Toronto trailing. Here's Anunoby. Rebound, the Lakers. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Grimes. Outside for Russell. Pass to Reeves. 6 to shoot. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Unable to get that one. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
Yeah, and what was really impressive was they stayed patient. The shot selection was excellent. and you see the result.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Up again. Hurdle grabs a miss. In Toronto, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Barnes. And the bucket is good.
Boy, Scotty Barnes, the complete package. Nice interior finish there.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
The Lakers trail. Pass to Grimes. Here's Reeves. Here's Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Here's the Beast, guarded by Vanderbilt. The Beast, good. You know, that 2020 bubble title for the Lakers. What made it so difficult?
You know, B.A., the mental grind of all that time in the bubble. 3 months in the same place. NBA players are used to being in 4 cities in a week. So it really was a different kind of challenge for them.
Here's Grimes. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Barnes.
14 shots. Shooting for Los Angeles. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Well, we're at the time of the calendar when some teams go through a midseason lull. Graham, what has to be done to avoid that?
Well, first of all, you have to keep your composure. You cannot panic. And, of course, this is when a coach earns his keep. Motivation becomes key. Keeping the players focused and making sure nobody starts coasting.
To the paint. The Beast shot is off.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Reeves. Shot clock at 6. Unloads. And again, the Lakers, no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Here's Flynn. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Defensive foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Raptors.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open.
Completely new group for the Lakers.
One of the things I love the most about the success of the Toronto Raptors is how much the game of basketball has grown over the 25 years. Let's remember, there was a very lukewarm reception when they first arrived. Well, boy, have they made Toronto a basketball hotbed.
The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. Malachi Flynn out there with OG Anunoby. And it's the Beast in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Here's Reeves. There's the 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And remember, basketball was invented by a Canadian, Dr. Naismith. And the first ever NBA game, back in 1946, was played here in Toronto.
That's a fact, B.A., that I don't think casual fans really know. It took 73 years for the first NBA Finals game to be played in Canada, but basketball has taken root, and boy, you can see and feel the impact of that throughout the NBA.
Right side, Russell. Here's Reeves. Anunoby covering. The Lakers with another miss.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Fast break. Here come the Lakers. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first.
It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
At the line for the Lakers, Austin Reeves. At the line for 2.
That's gross, honey. The turkey's all hard. The white turkey's fine, but the dark turkey is hard as a rock.
First one falls.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
To the inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Celtics just played phenomenal. He ended up with 34 points, and his offensive IQ led to intelligent shots. He was extremely efficient. He put up huge numbers last time out. We'll see if it's more of the same tonight. Guys?
Thanks, Allie. Absolutely. He was a one-man show in that one, Grant.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same mentality tonight.
One of the things I like about this guy, he's able to up the intensity whenever needed, and players really feed off his energy.
Pass to Grimes. Here's Reeves. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And the Raptors making a change here. Van Vliet's checked in. Anunoby with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. Russell against Siakam. Pass to Davis. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Davis has got his third bucket of the night.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
The Beast. Good.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. And that'll be Los Angeles ball as it goes out of bounds. Lakers able to keep the possession. Bol, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Reeves. Anunoby covering. Here's Bol. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Left side Barnes. Drops in the layup for 2. Barnes has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Going all in. That was the 2K drive. Well worth a second look.
Yeah, talent is one thing, but it's about the want to. Up big, but not settling. Continue to press the attack.
Rise and fire in the catch and shoot. Fred VanVleet ready and willing.
Pass to Davis. Outside Russell. They get it again. And finished off by Davis.
And on the boards, AD can be a real monster, pushing out the defense and securing his team some points.
Outside Barnes. Russell against VanVleet. Pass to the Beast. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And we know dead ball situations where some fans change the channel. Doris, has the league done enough to discourage intentional fouls?
Every form of media, to me, BA, is trying to capture the imagination of their fans. So anything that enhances your product is something that in the long term is going to do well for you.
Alvarado's checked in for Los Angeles. Prime shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Anunoby for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Anunoby's got 11.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Here's Grimes. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
Here's Barnes. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got his third assist of the night. The Lakers really having a tough go here. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track. And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Down low. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, brought up in an unselfish system, Pascal Siakam takes great pride keeping his teammates involved.
Picked his pocket. Here's the Beast. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Pass to Grimes. Here's Bull. A shot to stop the run. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Barnes. And he drops it in from the low post. Barnes has got 8 points in the quarter.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Grimes. Launches it. Tries again. Here's Davis. Toronto grabs the miss. Barnes has got his 4th rebound in this one.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well. And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Here's Davis. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it.
I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a gigantic 33-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
It's fine.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And so in the game for the Lakers, Davis out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Grimes in at the small forward position. And that was good.
Well, we know this about Scotty Barnes. He has a team-first mindset, finds the open player in that instance.
Pass to Grimes. Back to Russell. Just 5 on the clock with the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Russell's got 6.
Well, an excellent penetrator who is always in attack mode. Go ahead, D'Angelo Russell.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Yeah, a double-digit deficit. They're going to have to play better. They need more of this kind of aggressive play.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. And the free throw, no good.
Really?
And for the Lakers, they're shooting just 33% so far in this game.
One of the things you've watched in the evolution of Jared Vanderbilt's NBA career, starting to get more regular playing time, understanding his strengths, getting to the glass has been a key part of what he has done. Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Russell. Here's Reeves. "14 feet away." The shot, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And when you look at Jarrett Vanderbilt, Doris, how dominant you think he can be?
Well, dominant might be a stretch, but this guy has the build and I think the skill to make an impact. He plays the 4, but because of his footwork, he could also get some time at the 3. And as he gets more and more comfortable scoring the basketball, I think he'll earn more and more time.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Pass to Grimes. Back to Russell. Here's Reeves. Fires for 3. And again, no good by the Lakers.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. Boucher's checked in for Toronto. Trent comes in for Anunoby.
Substitution on the court. At the line for your Raptors, Fred VanVleet. At the line for 1.
There's so many things to love about Fred VanVleet's journey and his game, but perhaps the best attribute, his intelligence, his ability to outthink the defense.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair.
111. The Lakers.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
The Lakers making a change here. Well, since Commissioner Silver took over, granted, it seems the league's dress code is now leaving more, let's say, wiggle room. You good with that?
Yeah, a lot of wiggle room, at least compared to when I played, when it was more of a business casual environment. But I think it's great. Let the players be themselves. Let them be authentic. And I think in a weird kind of way, it endears these players to the fans at home watching on TV.
Like a bunch of runway models before and after every game.
No question, no question.
And for the Lakers, we've got Mobley. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Jarrett Vanderbilt. And it's Alvarado in at the shooting guard position. And for the Raptors, pass to Alvarado. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point range, Toronto grabs the miss.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's Benton. To the middle. Here's the Beast. And a nice finish on the layup. 24 points for him.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And no lack of aggression on that move. Good for the 2K drive.
And this is exactly what you love to see. Up big, not letting up, keep on applying pressure to their defense.
And again, the Lakers, no good.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
Trent's shot is off.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Outside Payne. And no good. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Pass to Trent. Well, Grant, in the pace and space era of the NBA, it seems like the rate of free throws league-wide has declined dramatically.
Yeah, I love that, B.A. It keeps the game going. There's a flow to the game, and we like it as broadcasters, and you know the fans love it as well. So I hope the league will continue on this trend.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Raptors foul. That's his first.
And the Raptors making a change here. Little's checked in. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Harris outside. Here's Mobley. Hernan Gomez inside. Another shot. No good off the back of the rim. Here's Toronto now. They're on a 16-6 run. Here's the Beast. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Passed along. Harris outside. Off target with the 3.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Little. Inside, 6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's the Beast. Banked it in off the glass. And he's got 28 now.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Harris passes to Mobley. Manton pulls it in.
2 minutes remaining in regulation.
Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Down low. Here's the Beast. And he throws it down with one hand.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Passed along. Back to Payne. To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Here's the Beast. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And Grant, as NBA players start to have more of a platform, we still hear those who say, shut up and dribble. What are your thoughts about this?
I think it's silly and it's unfortunate. And if you don't like it, then change the channel. But players today, matter of fact, everybody today has a voice through their social media channels. And it just so happens that NBA players have large platforms that reach people all over the world.
Yeah, don't expect the players to be anything other than themselves. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Toronto.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
But they've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
He hits the second from the line.
Listen, it's only one miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Raptors.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And you look at their record after tonight, 30 wins on the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for the Beast.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Knocks down the triple.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pass to Little. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Harris misses.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot. What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Here's the Beast. And he makes it on the layup.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Here's Long. So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time.
You made all those fries yourselves that quick? Doesn't take that long to cook fries, does it, hon?
I did hers first, and the oil was still hot.
Yeah, it doesn't take that long, does it?
I turned it off enough for to do the microwave, and then I turned it back on because it was still hot.
It doesn't take that long. Is that right? I couldn't even eat yesterday.
No?
No. All those fries I put down there in garbage.
Oh shit.
Literally, yes. I couldn't eat them.
Oh, the other day.
The other day, yeah.
Last night you had the turkey.
Yeah, yeah. The other day.
I was about to say, are they okay?
Mom dishwasher.
No, she burns it.
I know she does. Good.
I think this one will be better than the second one. Than the first one I had. This one actually would be better. No, Looney. You already had some of my first one.
What? Mom's making a mess again, eh?
Yes. Do you want me to keep on doing it for you?
Yeah, try to keep it as clean as you can.
I am trying to though, Auntie though. Like, I just keep moving it fast though.
She put your gift somewhere and she doesn't know where, so she needed my help by Tuesday to find them.
Good morning.
Yeah. She has an idea where she put them, but
Yeah.
it took 2 days of paint stripping, hon.
Yesterday we went to the buffet. Yesterday we went.
Already done, honey, already?
What?
Everything else, put the water in.
Yeah, and then take the tea bag out. Unless one of them is lactose intolerant. No, you can have a cat that's lactose intolerant.
Oh, yeah. That's what keeps on falling from mom's food. He's so cute. Alright, forgot about something. Here, I got it. Right here.
No, I'm not sharing my aunt's chicken with you. No. Go. Leave me alone. I'm not in a good mood.
I want you wakey. Wakey's bedroom.
After my bath. Or shower.
No.
Leave me.
Before.
No.
Then you'd be clean. You don't. After, you stinky after. Like, no point. Like,
Will you
smart.
leave me the heck
Thank
alone?
you. Thank you. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Let Sissy eat.
Yes. Please.
Do not piss me off even more. I'm not in a good mood today. I feel funny right now.
Hi.
Oh, Lord. Oh, wait. That's pretty fun. I love this.
What?
It's like, remember from Seinfeld? With the horsey?
Mhm.
Oh, God. The
I
wash
know,
weird.
but yeah.
Oh, the one that ran around.
Oh, yeah.
Remember the
Yeah.
feeding the freaking horse?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I don't know where the heck she's coming from. Yeah, she came up. Oh, I kept my plate in the sink. Wow. I came up to my plate in the sink and yet it came up. I had no idea why it came out there.
You already did it?
Yeah. She took everything out of the car, but now she can't find it.
Thursday and Thursday and Monday.
We'll find it Tuesday. Because I knowing me, I'll find it. Is that one of the drinks I bought you?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Why? I'm just getting full right now, though.
Don't eat only what you can.
Can I save this no eating though?
No, whatever you can't eat, just go in the garbage. It's okay. You're not feeling well because of your period. It's fine. You have too big of a house and too many places to hide things. Just start laughing. Because she hides things, right? She hides presents around, so and hoping that she'll remember where they are. And sometimes she doesn't find them till the following year, like we did. Rolling on the floor, laughing my ass, fucking ass off. Big? Heck no, not big enough. LOL.
Someone has been drinking this one on me.
Probably your mom, because you know I don't drink it.
You bought these for me?
Uncle Tommy, yeah, for going to
Yeah, like
the get my prescription.
I can't have nothing.
It's a bungalow.
I have nothing for
But
myself in this house right now.
for a single person, it's
I care? No.
No, I'm laughing at it with her.
Yeah, but you don't have to speak out loud at it. Laugh. You don't have to tell me about it, though. For sakes. Must be insane hearing about all that crap about what she does in her life. But my business. Do I care? No. I'd rather sit down in my underwear. No. Mine.
I told told her she needs a mansion with all her animals.
What?
She would actually love that. She wants to go back to a farm where she has an open field for her dogs, just to go roaming around. So she could let the dogs out and have their own little playpen of just their playpen. She could get her horses back and everything. You can have two, yes.
You have none.
This is my first.
I had one already, yes.
This is my first.
You have none.
I have been good all day today.
Okay, you get one.
And you said four.
Two.
Oh, now you get one now.
Oh, trying to get me in trouble here.
Yeah, but that's okay. Hey, you go pee over there. No,
Hey, what's he doing?
you're not supposed to go pee there. You go pee that way.
I don't understand that cat, man. He's gonna get what? He's gonna give me.
Nope.
He's gonna give me the point that I'm gonna.
Toss him out that window.
Yeah, like the freaking squirrel did one day.
Oh.
If I know the squirrel can land it, I know the cat can. That's why I'm scared of that window opening.
Too late.
Hun, if you know a squirrel can jump down there and survive, a cat can. Okay? So you know, I think I'm scared now of that window being open too much? Yes, because the cats will go, wee. If the squirrel can, they can. No more boob for mom. Grow up. You need to grow up. You know why you need to grow up? You don't need mom's boob. You don't need, you're a boy. Okay? You need to grow up.
That's why I want boob.
Because you're a boy, that's why you want boob?
Yeah, because you keep saying I want boob and you're a guy. So why can't I have boob?
Then here's mom's boob. Look, look, look.
No, he's going to me. He's trying to come over to me.
Oh.
Come here, baby. Mommy's right here. See, look, that's what he wanted, was mama.
I thought he wanted boob.
Yeah, he wants to lay on mommy's boobs.
Yeah, boobs. It's boobs.
She's trying to open it, eh?
I know.
Sam's online, but.
Yeah, no, we're talking.
Oh,
She
okay,
knows.
never
She's
mind.
smart. Huh? She knows how to open things.
She's not no dumb kitty, and neither is Mittens, and neither is, no, Oreo. I have a huge backyard. The town just won't permit my horses.
Aw, he's kissing your
I know, because that's what he wanted, was me. He didn't want that mummy, he wanted this mummy.
Hi, Bella. Come here.
This one loves you. Curls up and sleeps on me like this, even when I'm sleeping. Tom sometimes has to take him away because he gets too close to my throat.
Like literally on top of the throat.
This one loves me.
That cat, eventually if that cat gets big, and goes on your throat when you're sleeping, it could actually kill you.
Like Midnight used to.
Yeah, that's why I tell him not to. I tell him to go on your side instead.
Yeah, he sees what Angel does, and that's what he does now. I noticed.
Game early before launch.
Yeah, so we've been doing this for like 3 years now, this type of event, and it's been awesome.
Right now.
It's probably one of the most helpful things we have because we work all year, and we're in our little silo, we're building our game, and we think it's in a good state, but until you get these players who play all year long, and they're representing the My Team community, the My Player community, Rec, the pro guys, like basically everyone's kind of got their little representative inside.
And the number calls, and then the next number
given how much these teams run, Clark, the bench play could be big.
Absolutely, Kevin. I mean, with how much these teams...
Sixers with some changes. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Joel Embiid, and it's Reed in for Kemp. And then for Toronto, the Beast, he's checked in for Jakob Poeltl, and Trent subbed in for Barnes. So for Toronto right now, Siakam is out there with the Beast. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Gary Trent, and it's Van Vliet in the point.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
76ers trailing. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Right now it's ended over to the sidelines and getting a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Doc Rivers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. One point he made to his players was, they're going to try to attack us where we live. Right at home, in the paint, at the rim. We have to be ready to contest shots, play physical, and match their intensity. Guys, we will all find out together how this plays out.
Thank you, David. Back to Maxey. And the wide open shot from Green. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. For the three. Oh, that's offensive interference.
The basket count.
And the 76ers making a change here. Springer's checked in. Down low. Here's Thompson. Got a piece of it. And he's able to get it back. They kick it out to Green. Here's Springer. Defended by Trent. 5 on the clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And Thompson throws it down.
I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of them. The Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
It's Reed, high post. Back to McConnell. On the wing, Green. From the top of the key. He can't get it to go. So the Raptors will take it the other way. And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city. So they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
To the right side. Bounce pass from McConnell. Here's Springer. Defended by Trent. Springer can't get it to go. Well, it was Toronto winning their last game against the Lakers.
And the bench turned up in that one. Whatever they couldn't get from their starters, they got from the reserves.
Well, you know, you hear about the importance of having depth all the time, bench players that contribute. In last game, their bench came alive.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that. If you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Raptors?
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
And the 76ers call time here.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Now, here is Reed. He's covered closely.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Flynn against McConnell. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Trent outside. To the side. Inside. He's covered by Thompson. To the middle. Shot's good by the Beast. The Beast's got 6 points. 1:29 left here in the opening quarter. Passes it to Reed. And the dunk by Reed.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Outside Flynn. Pass to Trent. Four on the clock. Over Thompson. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Here's McConnell. Count that one.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Flynn the pass to Trent. Here's Akwebu. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And from three-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter.
On the wing, Green. Here's Springer. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Trent Jr.
It's going to be on Gary Trent Jr.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keeps converting the easy bucket.
Chris Boucher's checked in for the Raptors.
But she won't hurt.
So he gets them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Raptors leading by 11. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's the Beast. The shot's good on the assist by Flynn. He's got 8.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Picked them clean. Here's the Beast. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And so it's And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, the Raptors enjoying a nice lead here.
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
So for Toronto right now, he's out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Akwebu in at the 2-guard spot. Springer can't get it to go. Raptors leading by 17. To the paint. Here's the Beast. The big dunk at the end of the break.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Kemp kicks to Milton. The pass to Springer. To the inside. Embiid. Second shot opportunity. And at last, they get one to fall. Embiid's got his second basket of the game. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against Los Angeles was a man on a mission. He scored 40 points, and his active hands were on display again with a lot of steals. He put up numbers that really jumped out in the box score. A very solid performance. Kevin, we'll see what he's got in his arsenal tonight.
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
Yeah, you know, all indications are that he feels good coming into this. He feels confident that he can build on that prior success.
It's Kemp on the wing. Boucher defending. Kemp kicks to Milton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kemp finds Milton. Good D by Barnes.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Well, Shake Milton Clark is 6'5", has a 7-foot wingspan. I mean, that is insane size for a guard.
It sure is, Kevin. I mean, that's freakish length when you're only 6'5". And it allows Milton to guard positions 1 through 4.
Substitution on the court.
1:51 left to play here in the second quarter. Down low, Boucher passes to Akwebu. The good-looking shot from the wing. He's got 13.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Here's the Beast. He's covered by Thompson. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Personal foul.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. The Raptors making a switch here. Van Vliet's checked in. And of course, Clark, we've got a few veteran-laden teams out there outperforming predictions. Saying, don't put us out to pasture just yet.
And I love it, being kind of an old school guy myself. People obsessed with shiny new items forget how important experience is in winning games. I mean, look at the championship winners. Very few young teams are in that group. I imagine you could probably count them on one hand.
Pass to Maxey to the left side wing. To halt the run, and Boucher sends it back.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Passes it to Maxey. Here's Reed. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and it extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
There's 49 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Trent outside. Pass to the Beast. Van Vliet trying to break free. The layup off target. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first personal foul.
Has not drawn as many fouls this quarter. I don't think he's playing with the same edge as he started the game with.
2 shots.
He's like, his tongue was out. What am I supposed to do?
And both free throws good for Green.
A little bit like Chicago.
Raptors leading by 23.
Just a little pink.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Van Vliet against McConnell. Shot's good by the Beast. The Beast's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Philadelphia's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Knocks it loose. Trent, right side, makes it off the glass. Trent's got 10 points in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes it back.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. It's the Raptors running away with this one. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And with the second half upon us, We'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
They've got Shake Milton. Green is out there with Kemp. Then there's Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Outside for Kemp. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Green against Barnes. Shot clock at 6. And he makes that one.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
Now the pass to Anunoby. Here's the Beast. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And that's now 27 points for the Beast.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Here's Green. Can't hit that one. Nice D from the Beast.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in their rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about...
Substitution on the court.
Pass to the Beast. Back to Flynn. Trent outside. Outside Flynn. Passes it to Boucher. Right wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's the Beast, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now, and let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
Pass to Springer. On the wing, Green. He's been producing a fair amount of offense night in and night out as he's averaging 14 points a game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And even down big, the effort and energy is still there to try and make a comeback.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence. Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Trent outside. And the pass to Boucher. Inside. Shots good by the Beast. The Beast's got 11 in the second half.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
2 minutes.
Green in the post. He's got 6. Off with the layup.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Pass to Agwebu. To the paint. Shots good by the Beast. The Beast's got 36.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Boucher against Kemp. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Chris Boucher. That's his second personal foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
1:24 left here in the third quarter. Trent outside. To the middle. It's stolen by Kemp. Green, the pass to Springer. Back to Green. fader on the way. Outside for Kemp. Here's Maxey. The 76ers again can't hit it. Toronto's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Ballard, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
On the wing, Green. Up and in on the way up. Green's got 8 points.
And you're not going to pass up that kind.
To the inside. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Maxey against Trent. Now, here's Maxey. Tight defense on him. Good work defensively by Trent. Tries from 7. And again, it's Toronto converting.
And this is how you want to come out of the half.
And efficient. Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
And so it's Toronto holding an unbelievable lead as the quarter wraps up. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for Toronto to start the 4th. We've got the Beast, and it's Flynn in at the 1.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And Tucker kicks to Harrell. And he gets the bucket.
Harrell is such a good screen setter because he's so strong and he's willing to put his body on the line. And then he catches everything as a roll man.
McConnell against Flynn. Here's Akwebu. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. He's got 20.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Here's Watanabe. No good on his first attempt of the game.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Akwebu passes to the Beast.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's having.
And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Harrell kicks to McConnell. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Watanabe. He gets it in there.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Oh, glad we got a chance to check out that fantastic drive one more time.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
Passes to Akwebu. Shoots the 3. And again, Toronto with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Martin, the pass to Harrell. Takes it from 10, and that's off the glass and in. Harrell's got 4 this quarter.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
You know, your assumption would be that he'd be at a big disadvantage in that matchup, but you'd be assuming wrong.
It's good.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
To the left wing. Pass to Watanabe. Left side, Martin. Up top, McConnell. Back to Tucker. There's the pass to Martin. From deep. And the Beast pulls it down. The Beast's got 7 rebounds in the game.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76.
Substitution on the court.
Down low. Here's Embiid. Tries again. And the dunk by Embiid. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 12 rebounds.
I know it's a tall task, but you got to box out Embiid. It's really that simple, because if you don't, he's going to make you pay.
Pass to Banton. Here's the Beast, guarded by Embiid. The Beast can't hit. Philadelphia has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Pass to Reed.
2 minutes
now here's
remaining in
Milton.
the game. 2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. And the shot is good. Kemp's got 22 points.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Flynn the pass to Banton. Back to Flynn. And here's Little. Outside Flynn. It's deflected.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Toronto.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so taking a look at their season record, this will be win number 31 on the year.
And just bulldozing their way through this season series. The victory here tonight will make it 3-0 for the year, with 1 left to be played against the Sixers.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for the Beast.
He affected the game so much with the way he was able to come out and get steals and extra possessions for his team.
Stolen. And it's Tucker atop the key. Pass to Watanabe. Misses the 3. And here is Flynn. Here's the Beast. To the wing on the left. Flynn against McConnell. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Here's the Beast. Yep, that one goes.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
And so Toronto takes this, but by a big margin, to come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Olmers, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by...
No, this is a Phoenix book, and I really want it because
peanuts.
No. The characters.
Those are the peanuts.
Considered the peanuts man. Are you shutting the window again? Oh shit. Your mom might have to. I said stop at 8 o'clock.
Oh shoot, I don't have enough.
And I don't know what time it is.
I'll go in one more then.
After church.
Oh, start voting.
Her problem.
Yeah. There's no way they're going to get me off from All-Star now. Well, it is All-Star anyway. Oh, right here.
So I owe her $25. I just bought your mom something for Christmas. That takes some of your money. She'll give it to you. For Stitch and Leo, the girl and the boy.
Like, we focus on gameplay for this event, and you know, they come in with very fresh perspectives of 23, right? So they've been on it all year long, so their brains there, they're still using like kind of exploits or things that they really like in 23 to try to be successful. So they come in trying to do those things right away, and they see that a lot of things have been fixed or changed. And so for us, it's helpful for them to know, to remember, because we've been in the trenches for so long. Like, some of the things that they thought they'd be complaining about, like, oh yeah, we fixed that, you know, 3 months ago. And so it's helpful for us.
Well, Grant, you can't have Christmas without NBA action. You remember your first Christmas Day game?
BA, I do, and it was in 1996. I had a pretty good game, but we lost to Michael Jordan and the Bulls. They won 69 games that year in the championship, so at least we lost to the best.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. We've got Barnes, Chris Boucher out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then it's Fred VanVleet, and it's Anunoby in at the 2-guard.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Basket's good.
He's been doing this for a long time. Harris is so productive inside.
And here's VanVleet. Pass to Poeltl. Here's Anunoby. Now here's VanVleet. Boucher outside. He shoots. And a great assist by VanVleet as that one goes.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Bridges outside. Harris against Barnes. Harris misses.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Here's VanVleet. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Harris outside. Pass to Lewis. And here's Harris. The 3 is up. Another miss by Harris. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
First team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Scotty Barnes, shooting 2.
What? What?
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Simmons, the pass to Harris. Back to Simmons. Here's Lewis. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. That one is off. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Barnes, and he lays it up and in.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Bridges outside. Pass to Harris. Back to Bridges. Here's Duncan, covered by Boucher. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Harris. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And that's the physicality he has, muscling through contact. Harris uses all of the tools to get his points.
Van Vliet outside. The rebound by Ben Simmons.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Well, thinking about the Aussie Ben Simmons, such an impressive defender, Richard.
Honestly, he's a defensive player of the year caliber player every year, mainly due to his ability to guard any position. This is the type of versatility that isn't seen very often.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Bridges. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. On offense, here come the Raptors. They're on a 12-4 run. Now here's Anunoby. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Boucher, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start to the paint. Here's Simmons. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. The Raptors with a lead. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Barnes. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Barnes has got 8.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Timeout called. Brooklyn, a tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention.
Show some love.
Pass to Lewis. Anunoby against Bridges. Outside Simmons. Here's Duncan. 6 to shoot. Back to Bridges. Here's Lewis. Kept alive. Goes back up. Simmons, no good. For Toronto, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Inside, Anunoby. Nice D from Bridges. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Harris. Here's Duncan. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Lakers.
And he really dominated, working hard to control the glass.
Here's Lewis. It's a 10-point game. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Here's Van Vliet. The shot comes out.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Pass to Simmons. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Now here's Simmons. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Duncan. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, your second unit, those reserves, they can swing a game.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And so it's Brooklyn with it after the basket by Toronto. Bridges down low. Anunoby covering. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Van Vliet. Both teams changing it up here. Oh, ripped away. Down low. Hits the jump hook.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Brooklyn with the ball. Trailing by 19. Pass to Webb. Here's Horton Tucker. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's the Beast. Count it.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area, huh?
1:49 left in the opening quarter. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Raptors. Pass to Trent. To the inside. The Beast. Good.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
1:29 left in the first quarter. Here's Thomas. Now here's Williams. Here's Webb. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Williams, that's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors. First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots. 1 minute left in the first quarter. Here's Thomas. Pass to Horton Tucker. Up and in on the layup.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, down big, you got to find a way to generate easy offense. Getting into the paint is step 1.
Inside. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Williams. Up ahead. And Williams punches it home.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
The Beast shot is off. Well, Brooklyn's shooting 28% in this first quarter. It's Horton Tucker with a drive. Got a hand on it. Pass to Trent. 4 seconds left. They get the rebound. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. The Raptors out in front. They lead by 18. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this.
Now heading onto the floor, your Brooklyn.
And welcome back, one and all, for more NBA Christmas Day action. All right, guys, the Raptors enjoying a nice lead here.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. Then there's Scotty Barnes, and it's the Beast in at the 5.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the 76ers played some superb basketball. He finished with 47 points and was such a menace on the defensive end. Steals galore. A Hall of Fame level performance the whole league is talking about now. It was a masterpiece. Guys?
Yeah, he was unstoppable during certain stretches. It'd be great to see him top that performance tonight.
Well, his team needs him to contribute. When he's on his A game, he just makes play after play.
Expect them to go to him early and often. So don't want to let that hot hand go to waste.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Thomas. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. And that one's good. Webb.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
To the paint. Here's the Beast. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist with that last one. And that replay showed how sensational that drive truly was.
With the lead they have, you might think they'd start to settle, but they are still going at the rim strong.
Oh, and the jam by Simmons.
Oh, my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
And another look at the Mobile One drive as he put it into overdrive.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
The Nets have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. When you look at Mikal Bridges, he's the quintessential 3-and-D wing, Richard.
With his quick feet and 7'1" wingspan, he can guard 1 through 4. And they call him the Warden for a reason. When he locks people up, he puts them in Mikal jail.
Bridges misses the jumper.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Trent outside. Down low. The Beast. Good. He's got 12.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
To the middle. Here's Van Vliet. And it's good. 2 points. And the Raptors lead by 17.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Bridges outside. Pass to Thomas from deep. Barnes with the rebound. Toronto shooting great. 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Back to Van Vliet. To the inside. Here's the Beast. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
Here's the Beast. And he jams it home with authority.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Webb. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Now Bridges. Clock at 6. Will it go? Simmons with the bucket. Simmons has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
He was inside his own end in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
And Toronto calls time here. Well, Richard, as a former player yourself, what's your take on stars demanding trades and jumping around the league so much?
It's tough because I've seen the other thing happen to stars. Blake Griffin re-signs with the Clippers. They show him videos of putting his jersey in the rafters, and then he's traded a year later. So I think everybody has to figure out what is best for them, but you also have to try as an individual and as a professional to fulfill your obligations. And I think trades can be someplace in the middle of that.
Now here's Simmons, and it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
He's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
The Raptors have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Here's the Beast. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
To the paint. Here's Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
As point guards go, I don't know that anyone can throw it down like Simmons. He dunks more than most centers do.
Up top Barnes. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul.
That's his first foul of the game. That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Little's checked in for Barnes.
You know, every little thing helps.
Here's the Beast. Simmons defending. And down it goes. 2 points. 20 points for him.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Anunoby with a double team. Harris left side. Pass to Simmons. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And the Nets making a change here. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. The Beast, good.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Brooklyn shooting about 41%. Pass to Lewis. Harris outside. Here's Duncan. 5 on the clock. They need this. And Tobias Harris with the 3. Harris has got 7.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Outside Anunoby. 3-pointer, Van Vliet. The shot, no good. And Brooklyn going the other way now.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Harris outside. Pass to Simmons. Here's Lewis. 14 points for him last game against the Lakers. Here's Little. Anunoby finds Boucher. Inside. Van Vliet outside. Down low. Here's the Beast. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Pass to Lewis. Harris right side. Here's Duncan, covered by Boucher. Here's Lewis. Here's Simmons. And it's Little with a rebound.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone. Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Pascal Siakam's play had dipped for a while after he got the big bag. He said, it was like, you got the max contract, but are you the guy? That's something I really struggled with. But there's still another level that I can get to, and I see myself as an all-star, and there's a lot more.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. It's the Raptors running away with it. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
68.
If I'm not starting, maybe I have a chance to making it back. If I'm starting, then I'm gonna wait until I'm not. Let's see. Am I starting a game? Starting the half quarter?
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We've got Mikal Bridges. Ben Simmons is out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Lewis in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Here's Simmons. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Toronto has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Van Vliet outside. Harris against Barnes. Oh, a clear look for Anunoby. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Anunoby's got 7 points.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Here's Harris. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep on you. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college at Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in the 04. And, look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day. A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
Outside Anunoby. Pass to Barnes. Bridges against Anunoby. Now here's Van Vliet from the arc. And the Raptors, another 3.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist by Harris.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Van Vliet, the pass to Anunoby. And here's Barnes. To the paint. Boucher, left side. Pass to Van Vliet. The 3 from Barnes. Drills it from deep. Barnes has got 16 points.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Bridges against Anunoby. Here's Lewis. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Pass to Bridges. 3-pointer. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
Oh, coming out hot, hot, hot. 4 out of 4 for the field. Okay.
And when you look at Van Vliet on the floor, you would think he gets targeted on defense. But for a player his size, he more than holds his own.
Barnes against Harris. Fires from deep. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Pirtle's got 9 rebounds now. Van Vliet outside. Up top, Anunoby. Pirtle with the ball. Averaging around 6 a game. Barnes, it's good. And Van Vliet, a very solid defender at his position, Grant.
Not great length, but strong as any, BA. I mean, he has great hands to bother the ball handler and great defensive IQ that makes the most of his athleticism.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Pass to Anunoby. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
At the line for the Raptors, OG Anunoby. 1 time from the line.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Pass to Webb. Oh, got a piece of it. Now here's Anunoby. The D's right on him. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Webb. Shot clock at 6. Here's Simmons. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
That's on Jakob Poeltl.
With a tantalizing combination of size and skill, Ben Simmons has to be a headache to guard.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Toronto. The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Simmons. Toronto's gone to... Two for 2 from deep here in the third. Outside Anunoby. And here's Van Vliet. 12 points for him. From 13. And Barnes the bucket on the assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 9 assists now tonight. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Bridges outside. Cans it with nobody near him. Bridges has got 4 points in the quarter.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Barnes passes to Van Vliet. Here's the beast. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Fourth personal foul. Team second.
First free throw is good.
Shooting for Toronto. At the line with 2 shots.
Hits both from the stripe. Hey, we've heard a lot of coaches say, including Warriors coach Steve Kerr, about load management. If you want to see the Stars play more often, cut the schedule back. Maybe 72 games. Grant, your thoughts?
You know, B.A., this is a problem and a concern, I think, for the league. You go back 20, 30 years ago, Stars played every night when available. Now you're not seeing that with the workload and the back-to-back and the concern with players and their safety and the amounts of money they make over their contracts. 72 games is a possibility, but I prefer to keep it at 82. Maybe I'm just a traditionalist.
Here's Webb. They get it back. Second chance shot. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
A steady scorer throughout his career. Harris is still drawing lots of attention.
Substitutions on the court.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. So for Toronto right now, we've got Malachi Flynn. Robert Covington is out there with Nasir Little. And it's Banton in at the 2.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Bosch. 4-3. Rebound by the Raptors.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Here's Benton. The rebound by Bosch. And the Nets with possession here. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. And they'll be reaching the back half of a 4-game home stretch. Here's Gray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Sharp. Tipped. Here's the Beast. Pass to Benton. Grant, when you see players make that leap from star to superstar, think about guys like Giannis and Jason Tatum. I mean, what is that step like? You did it.
Well, it's interesting. You know, you come into the league and you have success right away, but at some point, everything just clicks. It could be year 4, year 5, year 6, usually in that window where now you figure things out and now you take that next step and become elite. Now, BA, you know, I'm hoping that things start to click with me in my golf game. It's been about 4 or 5 years there, too.
Superstar status is not in the cards for you on the golf course. Gray, good. Here's Toronto with the ball. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. To the inside, the Beast. And the powerful one-handed slam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Pass to Flynn. Inside, here's the Beast. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. 37 points for him.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Here's Lewis. Back to Finney-Smith. Pass to Sharp. He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Well, you look at all the turnovers. Boy, what a way to drive your coach crazy.
Yeah, your game plan means nothing if your players can't execute.
And again, it's the Nets missing. And for the Raptors, they're shooting it well at 59%. The Beast shot is off. So it's Brooklyn now. Here's Bosch. And there's the drive. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
To the middle. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, unselfish basketball from Covington. Now, his teammates appreciate his willingness to hit them when they're open.
Pass to Finney-Smith. To the paint. Here's Sharp. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized. He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
And Brooklyn's shooting 35% so far in this one. Here's Bosch. Here's Sharp. Outside Finney-Smith. Pass to Sharp. Over to the wing. Clock at 6. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Good D by Covington.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Takes it inside. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nets.
Now, into the lineup for your Nets.
And the Nets with possession here. Another steal. Pass to Flynn. He gets it in there.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Outside Finney-Smith. And for players, greatness can be defined so many ways, but giving back has to be a component of that. What'd you say, Grant?
Well, to whom much is given, much is expected. And BA, I agree 100%. Players today understand the impact that they can have on others. I love that about the league, the players, the coaches, everyone involved, using this gift to make a change and a positive impact throughout the world.
Good on both. Toronto shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. Down low. Here's the Beast. Good on the shot. 43 points in the game.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Pass to Webb. There's a minute 40 left in the final quarter. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. No good. Now Toronto takes it the other way.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Raptors.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And this will give them win number 32 on the year so far.
Yeah, this is far from the last word in the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for the Beast.
Steals are almost a forgotten stat. We don't talk about them a ton, but he's been huge in that category.
To the inside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Pass to Webb. Rebounded by Flynn. Here's Little. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Here's Benton. Inside. Covington inside. Over Sharp. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Shooting for Toronto, Robert.
A 3-and-D wing. Covington's skill set is perfect for how players and teams play the game today.
Raptors foul. His third personal foul. Third team foul.
19 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Bosch. To the left wing. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that about wraps it up. This is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching. So long, everyone.
You gotta wait until your feet are... You gotta wait like 10 minutes after, hon.
Why?
That's what it said on the booklet. It said on the booklet, you gotta wait 10 minutes.
You could do this in or out of the shower.
Oh, okay, then it's a different...
It's the wet one.
Yep.
It's the other one you're thinking of.
Okay, never mind. Okay. I'm gonna finish all this up. Ooh, almost. I don't think I have enough. Yeah, I won't have enough. Okay, good. Almost a block of games, steals, rebounds, assists, points. Standings. I haven't even lost a game yet. Come on, you guys, try harder against us. Milwaukee Bucks, another crappy team. Lord.
felt like. What's it been like for you and all your gameplay team to like meet the community and interact with the community and then have them playing, you know, the product before launch? Is it a pretty cool feeling to build that relationship, you know, and you said this is the 3rd year in a row. How's it been over the years, and how's that affected the gameplay?
Yeah, absolutely. So we bring it back, at least today, there's at least 4 or 5 returning people. So we've already have kind of relationship and a rapport, and, you know, the first time some of these guys came in, it wasn't like they're ready.
With the All-Star game approaching, Brent, there are plenty of deserving players, but as we know, there are only 12 coveted spots. Checked in for Chris Middleton, and the Raptors also making a change. The Beast, he's checked in for Chris Boucher. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Pirtle is out there with the Beast. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Barnes, and at the 3, the small forward. Here's Bassey. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And taking a look at their free throw statistics on the season, right around 74%.
Raptors trail by 5. Pass to Agüero. The tray. And falls. Great assist by VanVleet. VanVleet's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, Bogdanovich. Passes it to Steele. Lets it go from 11. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. Trent outside. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. The runner. The Beast can't hit. Milwaukee's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first. Unable to get that one. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Yeah, saw the box score of that game the next day, and I thought, wow, that's a huge scoring night. Pretty impressive stuff there.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And that's what a coach loves to see in a close game. Just put your head down and make something happen.
Raptors have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Lays it in off the pretty alley-oop.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt. And teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer. And if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
Agüero comes up empty down low. The Bucks trail. Here's Beauchamp. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Portis. Can they get it? And Portis throws it down.
Yeah, and Portis needs to be pushed away from the rim. That's too easy.
Toronto shooting 47% here so far. Trent outside. Inside, and stolen by Portis. Now Bogdanovich. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. The jump hook. He shoots again. Nice shot by Portis.
A big board and a bigger putback from Bobby Portis.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Here come your forward.
The Bucks making a change here. Lopez is checked in. Toronto trailing. And there's the pass to the Beast. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
The Bucks shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Bogdanovich passes to Portis.
And the physicality that Bobby Portis brings to the game is something that his teammates really get behind. It makes him such an effective player out there, impacting the attitude of so many.
The Bucks have hit most of their free throws tonight.
Substitution on the court.
So for Toronto right now, Anunoby out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's the Beast. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Barnes in at the 3. Kicks to Holiday. Here's Bassett. 9 points in the game so far. And the Bucks miss again.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
To the paint. Here's the Beast. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. VanVleet's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
I thought they had a solid game plan coming into that one, and then they made good adjustments along the way.
Well, the great thing about watching that game was that we saw it through their offense, and they showed a few different looks that they settled into and played well.
You know, Brent, hard to believe that back in 2017, Giannis was winning Most Improved Player.
Well, it's been unbelievable growth, and it seems so long ago that Giannis came into this league, but we've been inundated with Antetokounmpo highlights in the biggest moment that the league has to offer, winning an MVP in the league, a Finals MVP, and there's no question that Giannis has grown into one of the best that has ever played for the Milwaukee Bucks. Maybe one of the best ever.
And the dunk by Giannis.
This is when the defense really gets disrupted by Giannis being physical, and then he gets up in the air to rub it in with the jam.
VanVleet passes to Boucher. Over Giannis. Boucher's shot is off.
His touch has left him in this quarter nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Yep, it counts. And now it's an 8-point Bucks lead.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Pass to Barnes. VanVleet against Holiday. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And great find by VanVleet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
A free throw off from the Beast. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. So that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
Holiday, the pass to Beauchamp. Tries it from 9. Boucher with the rebound.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Here's Giannis. And again, unable to change momentum here. Toronto's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. And that one, good.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And a great job to get that angle on a tremendous drive.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
To the middle. Here's Beauchamp. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for the
first free throw is good. Bobby Portis is checked in for the Bucks.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Toronto calls timeout. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Nets played superb basketball. He scored 45 points and did his job on defense with an impressive number of steals. He racked up big numbers in what was a really good performance. Can he carry it over tonight? We'll see, Kevin.
David, we appreciate the update. Greg, we'll see if he can keep rolling here tonight.
Yeah, and that's the rub. When he's rhythm, he can carry your team across the line.
And you want to see him make sure that the teammates are also involved in what they're doing, especially if he draws that much attention.
Time now for an injury report. Let's check in with David Aldridge for an injury update on Chris Middleton. David?
Thanks, Kevin. I just talked with the Bucks head athletic trainer. Unfortunately, not good news. He has suffered a torn calf muscle. And from what we have gathered, this injury will definitely keep him out of this game and maybe for a long time, too. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Well, guys, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
And not at all. I mean, it sounds like he's got a long road ahead of him in terms of his recovery.
Yeah, and this makes it particularly rough for this team. Other teammates now are going to have to step up, and it seems like it's going to be an extended period of time, so not easy to do.
To the inside. Here's Giannis. Made that one only his 4th of this game after firing 10 times from the floor.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Barnes outside. Inside. Here's the Beast. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Toronto trailing. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Steele passes to Antetokounmpo. Here's Beauchamp. Launches a 3. The shot comes out, and it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. And that one drops for him. Now it's a 3-point Raptor lead.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Steele covered by Van Vliet. Left side Portis. Bucks passing it around. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Antetokounmpo. The shot will not fall. Good D by Barnes. Passes to Anunoby. Look at that. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's the Beast, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Raptors shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And he makes the first.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Bucks trail by 7. The pass to Steele. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Back to Antetokounmpo. Outside Portis. No good again that time.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find always a surefire way to get back in the game. How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Nice shot by Pirtle. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Raptors.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Hits it from three-point range. 8 points for him.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Antetokounmpo looking it over.
Look, he's an MVP performer on the court, but Giannis and that leadership and attitude, he's a team-first guy.
Trent kicks to Flynn. Down low. Here's the beast, and stolen by Portis. Antetokounmpo. That's a two-pointer. That shot no good.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We come back right after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Holiday, and it's Steele, and at the shooting guard. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Barnes can't get it to go.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Pass to Steele. Giannis outside. A putback. It's good on the putback.
I don't know where the shoulder starts and the arms end for Giannis, but it makes him dangerous on the offensive glass.
Barnes passes to Anunoby. Antetokounmpo against Boucher. Van Vliet outside. Here's the three, and he's good on the three ball. Van Vliet's got 8 points.
And count on Van Vliet to hit that three-point shot. He's an efficient scorer from beyond the arc.
And Fred Van Vliet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin Van Vliet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive look.
Substitution checked in for the Bucks. Portis comes in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
Lopez outside. And it's denied. Van Vliet against Holiday. To the middle. Shot's good by the Beast. And that's now 21 points for the Beast.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
Ball stolen to the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was short, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And that's a foul called on the Beast. That's his fourth foul of the contest. And the Bucks making a change here. Waters is checked in. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's the Beast, and the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Holiday looking for an opening.
And that's 5. One more, and he'll be disqualified. Got to be more careful.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And something you have to remember about Drew Holiday, he was a key player in helping the Bucks win their historic title in 2021.
He was unbelievable in that entire postseason. Started every game, averaged 17 points, was going to take on the toughest guard opposing player and accept that challenge for every series, and took them to the title. And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Outside, Joseph. Back to Holiday. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third. A second chance effort. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Red Van Vliet picks one up.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Both good from the line that time. 43 seconds left to play in the third. Passes it to the Beast. And he goes in for the dunk.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Back to Holiday. From deep. Tips it up. Here's Lopez. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Lopez has got 5 points in the quarter. To the inside.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. 14 feet away. Antetokounmpo, no good.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up. You can't knock it down.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Back to the action in just a minute. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So for Toronto right now, we've got the Beast. He's out there with Little. And it's Flynn in at the point.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one. And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And for Milwaukee, they're shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They're just not executing. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And the Beast pulls it down. The Beast's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Van Vliet with the bucket.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Bogdanovich finds Joseph. Here's Beauchamp, covered by Van Vliet. Bogdanovich wide open. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Flynn the pass to Little. The shot's good on the assist by Flynn.
3 points.
Little's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Bogdanovich with it. He's picked up by Little. Outside Bogdanovich. Lock at 6. The Bucks getting another chance here. Cornette can't get it to go.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Greg, we're seeing more fines recently for the language that players use with the media. Is that a concern? Substitution here for the Bucks. Holiday against Flynn, and Holiday kicks to Antetokounmpo. And that one's good, Bessie.
Giannis showing off some of that team-first mentality by finding an open teammate.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And I just love his competitiveness. He's showing there. Team might be down, but a drive like that could spark them.
Holiday against Flynn. The Beast can't hit. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Celtics will be coming into town for the next game.
And Giannis that time just making the most of that play, getting the foul, still getting the shot off.
No good on the free throw. And Toronto making a change here. Trent's checked in.
Taking 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. Well, Greg, analysts evaluate player performances on the floor, and sometimes we've seen the players fire back. They're not happy with the criticism.
You know, it's a risk you take, but if you treat everyone with kid gloves, you're really not doing your job. The audience expects a level of honesty, and quite frankly, players don't mind criticizing their game. It's when those critiques become personal.
Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And Brent, nowadays, there are so many options for the great high school basketball player in this country and overseas. Do you see the G League Ignite and similar ways as a positive overall?
Well, I think right now you'd have to say that the G League Ignite has been a successful experiment, and that run is going to continue. You get guys like Jalen Green, who was drafted by the Houston Rockets and came in, had a sensational rookie season. That pathway has led him there, so I think they're doing a good job. The interesting thing, Kevin, to talk about is what colleges have done in response to that and what's going on in the NIL space. How does that change the dynamic in the future?
Here's Bogdanovic, and the Beast pulls it down. The Beast's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. The pass to Agwebu to the middle. Here's the Beast. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Toronto.
That one is off. Little, he's checked in for Toronto. And he sinks the second. Joseph with the ball. Outside Bogdanovic.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
The dish to Noel. Here's Waters. Defended by Trent. The 3 from Joseph. And it's Toronto with the rebound. And there's 1:45 left to play in the final quarter. Down low. Covington kicks to Little. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Pass to Banton. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point range, it doesn't go for him. And Milwaukee will come the other way.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Raptors.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And with this win, they'll end up notching another victory for this year's campaign, win number 33.
And this will be their 3rd win in 3 tries against these guys. They match up so well.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, Just a monster game for the Beast.
You have to focus on the steals he came up with. They were huge factors in the end result.
Covington passes to Banton. Now, here's Trent. The three. It's good from long range.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Passes it to Cornette. It's deflected. Here's Banton. Ballard. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that'll wrap it up, folks.
So when you can just have a conversation about things, and it helps them too, right? They can bring up points and things they don't like, and we can just talk to them about things and how the game is built, and they understand why some decisions are made, and they help us guide us too. They help guide our decisions of what they think things should be like, and we can change accordingly. So the game is for the community, so we're always trying to just do our best to make the game that they want.
All right, I know the community wants to hear the details about 24, but for both our
It's New Year's Eve, celebrating with a little NBA basketball. Grant, as a player, did you ever have New Year's resolutions? The Suns making a change here. Gallinari's checked in. And so in the game for the Suns, we've got Danilo Gallinari. He's out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Booker in at the shooting guard position. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Gallinari pulls it in. The Suns trailing. Booker, the pass to T. Now here's Ayton. Here's Hudson. Really played well against Indiana in his last game.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Anunoby with it. Picked up by Teague. Here's the Beast. An easy two on the layup.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
The Suns have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Pass to Barnes. To the middle. Here's the Beast. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more in the line. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And also the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition. They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Every trip up the floor gets more and more important.
Yes, indeed. They badly want to stop the bleeding here. And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Phoenix calls timeout. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
In 2 games last season, they had a hard time against this team, both at home and on the road.
They really dominated them on both sides of the ball. We'll see if they have their number again this year.
Now here's Booker. Tight defense on him. Outside Gallinari. To the inside. Here's Hall. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Gallinari, very unselfish, draws a lot of defensive attention, which often leads to open teammates.
Down low. And that one is stuffed right through.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Pass to Hall. Here's Stanley. Now here's Johnson. Here's Hall. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. Toronto's gone 2 of 5 from deep. And Smitty, the Toronto Raptors, the lone Canadian team in the NBA. They take great pride in that.
Since the Grizzlies relocated to Memphis in 2001, Canada has belonged to the Raptors. BA, you can tell they take pride in this. They don't just represent the city of Toronto, but the entire country.
And it's Hall missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's the Beast. And that one's good. He's got 13.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. To the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Phoenix calls timeout. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Rarely frazzled. They play with a pretty even temperature, in my opinion, throughout this entire game.
Stevens is checked in for the Suns.
Lamar Stevens.
There's a minute 34 left now in the first quarter. Outside Booker. Can they get it? On target from range. Booker's got 7.
It's tough to contain Booker on the catch and shoot because of his smooth, quick release. Impressive.
Yeah, that one's good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
There's a minute 12 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Hall. Here's Stevens. Here's Hall. 6 on the shot clock. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
Yeah, they looked right at home, except they weren't. Great job of blocking out the noise.
Boucher's checked in for Toronto.
And they've already made a lot of trips to the line.
Phoenix has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Pass to Stanley. Here's Hall. Outside Booker. Here's Stevens. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Oh, good D by Boucher.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Offensive rebound. To the middle. Here's the Beast. Rebounded by Johnson. From deep. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And that's it for the first quarter in what has been a very lopsided game. It's the Raptors opening up a huge gap. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break.
It's time for your Northside Crew. Come on, everyone.
Let's get you back.
Substitution on the court.
See, compared to him to me, I don't know how I'm still overall better than him.
Here's Barnes. 7 points in the game. And so in the game for the Suns. They've got Devin Booker. And it's Johnson in at the 5, roaming the paint.
You can't teach court awareness. Barnes understands when his guys are uncovered.
Outside Johnson. Here's Hall. A 17-point game for him in the win against Indiana.
It wasn't just the scoring. He got others involved, too.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Back to Barnes. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Here's the Beast. That one's wide left. Well, the Suns shooting around 51%. That's a good number. It's scooped up. Pass to Hall. The 3. Nails it from 3. 11 points in the game.
That's his third three-pointer now after not getting any in the opening period.
And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
I love it, making their own luck. You don't want to let off the gas with the lead. Continue to make things happen.
Here's Stanley. 9 points for him in his last game. Oh, misses the dunk.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
That one falls.
Assisted.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Booker, the pass to Johnson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
That three's off the mark. And for the Raptors, they're shooting 48% from the field in this quarter. Lays it up and banks it in.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Pass to Stanley. Trent against Booker. Over Trent. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 4 points this quarter.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Timeout called. The Raptors.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Raptors youth dance team.
Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Johnson.
Replicate those dance moves, folks. Let's hear it for your Raptors.
There's a minute 26 left in the second quarter. Trent, the pass to Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. The Beast. And stolen by Durant. Taken away. Pass to Trent. Inside. Here's the Beast. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Trent on the wing. Fires it. And it's Toronto with another.
I love the elevation on that shot. Gary Trent Jr. is a big-time scorer.
Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. Flynn, he's checked in for Barnes. There's 48 seconds left in the first half.
Toronto foul. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Pass to Hall. Outside Durant. Here's Hall for 3.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump, and their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone. And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
Durant, it's hauled in by the Raptors.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Foul.
At the line for Toronto. At the line for 2.
And he makes a first. And he makes both free throws. 11 seconds left in the second. Yet another steal from him.
Got to be careful around him.
Man, he's been incredible at coming up with steals.
Getting high in the air. Gary Trent Jr. teaching the rim a lesson.
So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. It's the Raptors delivering the blowout. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Already got 9.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Barnes, then there's Jakob Poeltl, and it's the Beast in at the power forward position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Bucks played some superb basketball. He contributed 35 points, and it was fun watching him get after it on the glass as well as on defense. His stat line was unreal. Impossible to repeat? I don't know. Coming off of that performance, you tell me. Guys?
Well, it'll be interesting to see how much of that performance carries over into this one.
His goal is to provide whatever the team needs from him on that particular evening.
Well, that's what it means to be unselfish, putting the team's interests first. As you say, he just wants to come away with the W.
And now the Suns fast break. Here's Booker. Rebound by the Raptors. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds now.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Got it. 23 points in the game.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
The Suns have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And it's stolen by VanVleet. Here's Barnes. And a great assist by VanVleet as that one goes. VanVleet's got 3 assists in the game. Phoenix is shooting about 43% in this one. Pass to Hudson. Now T. Over VanVleet. And the Suns miss again.
Missed 4 straight shots now. At one point, do you have to call a timeout and regroup?
To the inside. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 11 points.
They've settled into this game. You can see the offense is on fire.
Yeah, the reason why they made the adjustments they needed to make. They are executing.
Ayton, that is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Well, they get 1 to drop. A little relief after 4 straight misses to start the half.
And we just had to see that mobile 1 drive one more time. Great stuff.
Hit a double-digit deficit. They're going to have to play better. They need more of this kind of aggressive play.
And they say to win big, sometimes you have to sacrifice. Tell us exactly what that means, though, in basketball terms, Smitty.
What it means, B.A., as a player, you might have to accept a more defined role. Most players grew up as the best player on their team. When you're on a contending team, sometimes you have to just star in your role.
Here's the Beast, guarded by Durant. That one drops for him.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Durant, the pass to Booker. Outside T. Pass to Durant. The 3 ball. That one no good. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Anunoby on the wing. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's the Beast. Durant pulls it in. The Suns have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. And here's Teague. Shot on the wing. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
OG's a tricky cover. Has strength, has quickness, and just still learning the game.
First team foul. At the line for Toronto. OG, and you know what I mean.
And he knocks down the first.
Substitution on the court.
26 seconds left in the third quarter here. Outside Booker. "11 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. No good that time. And so it's Toronto. Don't see too many 39-point leads in the NBA. Incredible. It hasn't taken them to
the Suns. 69.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These
both teams making substitutions here. Durant, the pass to Booker. Here's Hall. Back to Booker. Soft touch off the glass. Booker's got 21.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
And so in the game for the Suns, Kevin Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Hall in at the 2. Down low. Here's the Beast. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 27 points for him.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
One thing I know players are happy about, the number of back-to-back games is way down from just a few years ago, Smitty.
Yes, indeed, B.A. About a decade ago, about a quarter of a team's games were part of a back-to-back. Now it's only about 15%. That's a change everyone likes, players, coaches, and broadcasters.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this league, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Chanchar's checked in for Durant. Here's Booker. Pass to Chanchar. Here's Hall. Outside Booker. Now here's Ayton. Shot clock at 5 to the middle. Can't connect from short range.
Great anticipation defensively. I love how he turned an easy look into a difficult play.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Pass to Hall. And here's Ayton. Looking to win the run. No good on the shot. Toronto has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Banked it in off the glass.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
And we just had to take one more look at that great drive.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day. Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Toronto.
High effort, fast break plays. They have been very effective for them in this game, generating a lot of points for them.
Well, they've also been impressive forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. You know, for team owners, it often seems best not to take too active a role in basketball decisions. But, Grant, you're a team owner. How do you feel about that?
Well, it's a tough situation, B.A. Many of these owners have made tremendous amounts of money building their fortunes, of course, being very hands-on with their business. But basketball is a different kind of business. Success is not always linear. And sometimes as an owner, you're not an expert when it comes to this particular business. So it's interesting, kind of being engaged, but not being too hands-on and letting your people do their job to the best that they can.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the 4th.
Raptors foul. That's his 3rd personal foul. Team is in the
and that one falls for Rose.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Explosiveness by Derrick Rose is one of the reasons why a lot of guys do not want to guard him.
Pass to Banton. To the paint. Here's the Beast. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
At the line.
Well, Phoenix is shooting 41% here in the 4th. Here's Stevens. Back to Rose. Outside Johnson. From downtown. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And here are the Raptors now. They're on a 15-6 run. Deflects the pass. The Beast. And yep, it's good. 37 points for him.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
The Suns shooting around 41%. And he slams it in one-handed.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Yeah, and this is not what they needed. Now the clock is stopped, and their opponent is at the line.
And so Rose knocks them both down. And we've heard the cautionary tales in the past. Does it seem like players today are getting better financial advice, in your opinion, Grant, to make their money last?
Yeah, B.A., I think they're getting better financial advice, but I also think that the times that we're in, I think there's more awareness. Players understand the pitfalls or potential setbacks. The social media, digital age, all the information's there. So players today, yes, they're making more money, and I actually think they're doing a better job of protecting and saving their money, too.
Here's Stevens. Misses the 3. Toronto's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Pass to Little. Inside. And he dunks it down.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Raptors.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And they notch another win, number 34 of the year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And what a huge performance it was for the Beast.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
Pass to Little. To the inside. The Beast, good.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters.
Nabbing another steal.
He's making history. Tied for 3rd most steals in a single game.
Just incredible tenacity. He continues to hound the ball.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Pass to Chanchar. Here's Stevens. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Here's the Beast. That one goes in.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
He swipes the ball away again.
He has been an absolute thief on the floor. Another steal.
And by the way, that swipe puts him tied for second all time for most steals in a game. What a defensive effort for him. Here's Stevens. So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports coverage of the NBA.
Points a game, 5 assists, almost a block, rebounds, steals, kicking ass. It's really funny. I don't even start. Don't even start, and I got all that messed up. Defensive rebound. Nope. Awesome. Yeah. Let's go. Next game. Dallas Mavericks. Home. Let's play some Huskies.
Back to 2K23. In July, we held a 2K TV Tuesday event in the city, and I heard that there was some kind of challenge involved.
Always. Everybody's always coming for us. First off, the event was fire. The community showed up. They were repping that 2K TV gear. And right before Team 2K TV got out there to play, our top play of the year winner, No Sleep Uno and his squad, challenged us to a game of 3v3. It did not go so well for us. They're going to like the segment, not so much us.
I'm excited to see.
Well, we know the players enjoy the rest they get during All-Star Weekend. But, Greg, you think it should be moved to later in the season?
Substitution on
and the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Greg, for the second time this season, MP was named Player of the Month. Not bad at all.
Not bad at all is right. To get that award twice during the same season, that puts you in all NBA discussion.
Second chance shot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
Well, free throws good from Doncic. Well, technical fouls have been an issue for Luka Doncic since he entered the league.
First of all, you love his passion, but I think we've seen real progress in this regard, and that's because you understand if you're Luka Doncic, you need to play high minutes for your team.
On the court for the Mavericks, we've got Alec Burks. He's out there with Doncic, and it's Conley in at the 5, down low. Doncic passes to Bosch. Back to Doncic. Now, here's Toppin. He averages a bit over 6 points a game.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Flynn the pass to the Beast. The shot's good on the assist by Flynn. The Beast's got his second bucket.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Doncic kicks to Bosch. Outside Conley. On its way from Burks for 2. A new 14 for the Mavericks. Toppin can't get it to go.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Akwebu, he's covered by Bosch. Burks with the steal. Oh, and here comes Bosch all alone. And Toppin throws it down.
Boy, the explosiveness of Obi Toppin can really shock the defense. This guy gets excellent airspace.
Trent, left side. Toronto working the ball around now. Shots good by the Beast.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Doncic passes to Bosch. Back to Doncic. Over Flynn. No good that time. And Toronto will go the other way with it. And this is the first time they've matched up with the Mavericks this year.
Yeah, and they took both games they played against this club last season. And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement. The son of an NBA vet, Gary Trent Jr.'s game is very different than his dad's.
Well, obviously, Gary Sr. had more size and therefore was a post player in a different generation. The younger Mr. Trent, an excellent shooter from deep. Pretty much the opposite style of play. The chemistry Toppin has with his teammates. Just get up over the rim and finish it with authority, Obi.
Count it. And the Raptors lead by 1. 1:46 left in the first. Doncic kicks to Burks. Passes it to Bosch. Doncic outside. Bosch dishes to Burks. 6 to shoot. The shot doesn't go for him. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
And I credit the shot selection in that one. It's hard to stay patient, but you see the reward.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And Toronto making a change here. Boucher is checked in. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Toronto.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
Another thing they're doing right out of the gates tonight, applying a ton of defensive pressure.
They grab their own miss. Conley, and the dunk by Conley.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
GA strong work all around in the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. Awesome display of athleticism captured by your AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Mavericks trail by 4. Doncic kicks to Bosch. The pass to Toppin. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Raptors ball.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Inside, stolen by Conley. Bosch looking around. Flynn against Doncic. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the knee. This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Luka Doncic has already established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Toronto ahead, leading by 3. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And Van Vliet out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Barnes, and it's the Beast, and it's Boucher in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. Prohibit the lay-in without fouling.
And that's a foul called on the Beast. That is his first foul of the game. Siakam is checked in for the Raptors. Dallas making a switch here. On defense, Toronto. Fires the three. Hardy, no good. Raptors leading by 5. Here's Van Vliet. And it's John Collins with the rebound.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Here's Martin. Here he goes. And finished off by Martin.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. Back to Siakam. To the middle. Here's the Beast. Lays it up and banks it in. The Beast's got the lead up to 5 now for Toronto.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Here's Echenike, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Now, here's Hardy. Covered by Van Vliet. Back to Martin. Shot clock at 6. The offensive rebound. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
The Beast can't hit. Bosch will bring it up for the Mavericks. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Outside, Martin. Pass to Hardy. Let's go. Tries again. And Echenike gets it to go. Echenike's got 6 in the quarter.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
So, timeout called here. The first for Toronto. And evaluating defenders goes well beyond blocks and steals. So, Doris, when you're doing the game, what are some of the things? So it's Dallas in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Man, right after this.
The Mavericks, 69.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Check in for Pascal Siakam. He's had a few chances at the line, 1 of 3 in the game.
Shooting 1.
Free throw, no good for Pirtle.
And Pirtle is a massive guy, someone that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks at the bucket.
On the court for the Mavericks. He is out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's John Collins. And it's Echenike in at the center. Collins. Banked in off the glass. Collins has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Suns was superb. He contributed 51 points, and that scoring outburst set a new season high for him in what became a great exhibition on his part. He put up great numbers in a terrific effort. It's not a game that anyone wanted to miss. We'll be looking for a repeat performance tonight, Kevin.
Yeah, David, in stretches, he was absolutely dominant. Great. He'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
Well, when you're coming off a game like he had, you know the difference tonight. They're going to load up against him. They're going to try to take him out of his rhythm early.
And Toronto making a change here. Trent's checked in. Hardy, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
To the paint. Here's the beast. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Mavericks making a switch here. Conley's checked in.
Shooting one.
And that one misses.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Trent outside. Raptors moving the ball around. Down low. Ballard. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Mavericks?
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
Dallas making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. Now here's Hardy. D right on him. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And Echenike gets it to go. Echenike's got 13.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And that's the kind of bucket they needed. Close game in the second half. Great finish on that one. I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
And finished off by Conley.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Raptors trail by 4. Trent outside to the inside. Ballard. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
That's unselfishness from Trent Jr. We know he wants to score it, but when your teammate's that wide open, just simply put the ball where it needs to be.
Echenike passes to Conley. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Conley's got 4 points in the quarter.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Toronto calls timeout. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
And Toronto making a change here. Boucher is checked in. Toronto with the ball. They host the Clippers after this game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Down low. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from the Beast.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Doncic kicks to Conley. Back to Doncic. And Gary Trent gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
The Raptors making a switch here. Toppin with it. 5 points in the game. Conley, the pass to Toppin. 6 to shoot. Back to Conley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his second.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And with the free throw percentage hovering around 70, he knows he has to bring that up.
Martin's checked in for the Mavericks. And so it's Trent with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. 4-point game. And the Raptors doors with one of the elite front offices recognized in the NBA.
And Kevin, because of that, a highly paid one as well. Remember, a recruitment battle, not just with the NBA, but English soccer to keep their leadership intact. The track record is there to justify that top billing, no doubt about it.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Boucher with the steal. Fast break Toronto for the lead. Here's Anunoby, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Anunoby's got 9 points here in the second half. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And they've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Boucher passes to the Beast. Count it, good. 29 points for the Beast.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Doncic kicks to Martin. Pass to Hardy. To the middle. Here's Conley. Got a hand on it. The Beast passes to Boucher. Inside. Here's the Beast. The layup missed. Mavericks trail by 5. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession.
3 seconds late, but almost came up with the steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis, and get away from the sloppy fouls.
There's a minute left in the third. Martin, the pass to Conley. No good that time. Nice D from the Beast. And it's the Raptors ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's Siakam. Again, Toronto.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
Doncic kicks to Martin. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Now here's Hardy. Defended by Trent. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. Conley. And finished off by Conley.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Doncic. That's a 2 from Martin. That shot missing. It'll count. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Toronto heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. We'll return shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Checked in for the Raptors. And Dallas also making a switch. Conley's checked in.
One shot.
Well, of course, Scotty Barnes won the Rookie of the Year in 21-22, guys. And you talk about a well-rounded basketball player who will affect winning with both his offensive ability and his defensive versatility.
The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Fred VanVleet out there with Anunoby. And it's the Beast in at the center locking down the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
You can see how well Scotty Barnes moves on the basketball floor. And I mean that north and south, and what hops this young man has.
From 13, and the Raptors tack on 2 more.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Lobbed up there for Collins. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I mean, good defense, not good enough against Collins. JC is a gifted scorer.
To the paint, here's the Beast. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. VanVleet's got his 8th assist here tonight.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Back to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Beyond the arc. They get it back. Tries yet again. Conley. Good D by Siakam. Toronto leading by 12. The dish to Barnes. Now Anunoby. To the right side. Shots good by the Beast. And that's now 33 points for the Beast.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Barnes finds Anunoby. Inside, unloads, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Martin's checked in.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
Passes it to the Beast. Puts it up from 7. Conley grabs the miss. Conley's got 7 rebounds in the game. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze a defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Count that one from VanVleet.
That's how you do it. The D looked helpless on that possession.
Mavericks trail by 15. Doncic dishes to Conley. To the middle. Collins trying to break free. And that one's good. Hardy.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Now the pass to Anunoby. Down low. Here's the Beast. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
15 fouls. At the line,
and he knocks down the first one.
2 shots.
Both shots good from the stripe. And the Mavericks call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee,
and now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, the Beast.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd is talking about with his players. He is not pleased, and he told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move, or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks, David. 1:36 left in the game. Hardy passes to Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Dallas moving the ball around. Collins makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
And the Raptors call time here. They lead by 13. 125 left here in the fourth quarter. 125 left in the fourth quarter. Van Vliet passes to the Beast, and he makes it look easy, tugging it hard with one hand.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Toronto.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by everyone.
And so now, on the year, they'll have 35 wins to their credit.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for the Beast.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Outside, Martin. Back to Doncic. Here's Echenike, covered by Siakam, and finished off by Collins.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
And he comes up with the deuce. The Beast's got 40 points.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's the Beast, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in.
So 2 players a month, players a week is 6. MVPs 1, 2 champions, all defensive first. Okay. Oh, you're back.
store prizes.
Well, did you do anything?
Yep.
What'd you win?
Between Poinsettia and Tim Hortons gift card.
Tim Hortons gift card.
I got the Tim Hortons gift card, $10.
Well, that's cool.
So I got that one plus the one from
the church.
Church. That's about
And you
$20.
and it's $10 card for tomorrow. So, because am I still getting my dinner tomorrow? It's like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you'll be able to. I brought home some desserts. No. Right here is $10. No, I mean these. No, it's all different now. These ones, the thing here was not on this.
Oh, some of them are. Chocolate marrow.
Oh no, that's for you.
Nope. Coconut. There's coconut in them. I don't know.
Yeah.
These ones at dinner, there's coconut oil and some coconut. Probably not.
I don't know.
Probably not.
Red velvet, if it was that, mix them with these. I would.
No, it's not Chinese.
Yeah.
It has a cake.
No, I know this one. Red velvet has a coconut oil in it.
Those
But
are
that's
like
okay.
dessert.
That's okay. We got snacks.
I don't want to see Twinkie.
Not for another week.
Shush.
Actually, not even. Wednesday.
Shush. Well, it all depends on what she has at her bowling party.
Oh, they'll have
because
pizza. I know they'll have pizza there. Public
Good.
pizza. And usually a bowling party is either, it's usually
Pizza.
fun
It's
and
pizza.
it's usually pizza. Sometimes it's pizza and
No,
pop.
no, it's always pizza. It's always pizza.
Or
But they don't.
they just hand out treats and gifts.
Or it was really rare if they go with Swiss Chalet again. Swiss Chalet.
No.
No, sometimes they do.
No, not with Special
No,
Olympics.
Special. Oh, the other
It's
one.
always pizza.
So it's pizza. So it's pizza. Yeah.
So should she wear her?
No, she doesn't. She can wear anything Christmassy. I asked Brian, and Brian's like, no, just tell her she can wear anything Christmassy. Okay.
Have any. I can
Just
buy
maybe
her
Mommy
some.
will buy me something
All
tomorrow.
you have to do is just wear a freaking black pants and red sweater. That's Christmassy.
I can get her
That's it.
some.
If she has black pants, put a red sweater. It's Christmassy. All you need,
That's what I said. Just wear whatever. And
that's all you need. It's red,
Yeah.
red top. That's Christmassy. It's not like you're
Well,
wearing.
I don't know if she's got anything, so she
And then
said.
wear a hat. Wear the Christmas hat.
Yeah, she can wear one Christmas hat.
And there you go. That's Christmassy right there.
Yep.
I'm not joking. Like this.
Yeah.
Basically, it's going to be a fun night.
So you go like this. You literally go like
5
this.
to 9, and I'm
You literally
going
go
to
like
bed.
this. Right here. This one right here.
Yep.
This one right here with the red hat, red sweater,
And
black pants. And
Even like a green shirt.
Oh, even
red or
like green
yeah.
would match nice with this too.
Yeah.
Boom, boom.
Yeah, 'cause she's got black
It'll be
pants.
Christmassy. That's all she needs.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm going to bed. I've had a long weekend and a busy weekend. Hello, babies. Oh, you smell doggies on me.
Okay.
Yeah, you smell doggies. Don't ya?
Don't have to. I pass out to him. It doesn't bother me.
Yeah, you smell doggies.
It doesn't bother me. Hey, like this? Yeah.
Oh, Jen and I got invited to a wedding.
Who's wedding?
Tanya's mom, Barb,
Yeah.
is marrying Jonathan's stepdad, Peter. You know Nathan?
Yeah.
Barb's marrying Nathan's dad, Peter.
Isn't that weird?
Because Peter
married, those two are already married.
Because Peter married.
Yeah.
Because Peter married Jonathan's mom.
Honey, no. Fine.
Oh, sorry, Shannon. She said, yeah. Yeah, so Peter married Jonathan's mom. And now he's marrying Tanya's mom.
When's the wedding?
January 13th. It's on a Saturday.
I laughed that it was a Friday.
Yeah, at the church, and then they're having a reception afterwards. I got the invitations in. It says right in the bottom. Brackets in capital letters.
All right, it's 2K TV Tuesday, so today I'm joined by Danny and Rodney, and we're about to play No Sleep Uno Squad. If you remember from our award show, he was the top play winner of the year with that fabulous no-look alley-oop pass. Are we going to do anything that flashy, guys?
I'm not. I'm a big man, so I don't have much passing. I will be grabbing rebounds and blocking shots.
Yeah, I'm more of a...
You look at each of these teams' rosters, lots of guys who have spent tons of time in the league, Brent.
And these guys know each other so well, B.A., whether it's this team or playing on other teams. They've seen these faces. They recognize the moves. We'll see tonight who can outthink the other.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Gabe Vincent out there with Herb Jones. Then it's Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. Van Vliet. He got a piece of it, and they get it back. And the shot goes. Now Leonard. Pass to Vincent. Outside Jones. Here's Robinson-Earl. Zubac passes to Jones. Shot clock at 3. And it's Vincent off the drop. Is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. To the middle. To the wing on the left. Pass to Jones. Here's Vincent. Three-pointer off the mark. Toronto trailing. And Anunoby gets it to go. The Clippers have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Here's Okoro. Pass to Zubac. Outside Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
Toronto shooting the rock around 41% during the first quarter.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
Here's Okoro. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Robinson-Earl. 6 to shoot. To halt the run. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Toronto.
They started this one on a mission to own their offensive rebounds, outworking the defense to win back the ball and get second chance shots.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
Here's the Beast. Turned in an outstanding game against Dallas.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Pass to Okoro. Takes the 3. The offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. Zubac's shot is off.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Flynn to the paint. Here's the Beast. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
The Clippers trail. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Okoro. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Nice shot by George.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
Now the Raptors with it. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
It took just a little bit of time, but once they figured out the D on that night, man, their offense was rolling.
And the Clippers making a change here. Mann's checked in. The Clippers have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. George with it. An aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. Back to Mann. 5 on the clock. Offline with a 3.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue. You can't give up looks like that all game long.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from deep.
2 minutes left in the
Okoro on the wing. Back to George. Pass to Highland. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, everybody knows that Bones nickname is going to stick for quite a while, but don't let it fool you. This guy is not afraid to take it inside. And
substitution on the court. At the line for your Raptors, OG and Udomi. At the line for 1.
Well, Brent, the season is rolling on just around the midpoint. For teams really struggling, what's the locker room like right now?
Yeah, it's a tough situation, BA, when you're just trying to find some footing. You would think by 25 or 30 games in, these roles would have been established, but coaches are still trying to find answers to get some consistency out of what's available to them, because you expect that from one another.
The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's the Beast in at the 5 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Los Angeles has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Beverly shot off. The Raptors have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Siakam. Anunoby's got 5 points now this quarter. And that was the mobile 1 drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. He'll take possessions like that one all day. He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
The Clippers have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Down low. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Well, it's the golden age of point guards, and Patrick Beverly trying to show that he belongs amongst them. Great awareness on that play.
Outside Barnes. Back to VanVleet. Pass to Siakam. Barnes against Jones. Here's the Beast. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Beverly. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Outside Jones. VanVleet against Beverly. Back to Jones. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers.
Last year, they made easy work of this club, sweeping the 2-game season series.
Sort of representative of how they each finished the season. One a playoff team, the other on the outside looking in. I think things may play out the same way this year, too.
Pass to Beverly. Back to Okoro. Fires the 3. Rebound by VanVleet. The Raptors with a lead. Here's the Beast. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 14.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
He hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Third team foul.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
The Clippers have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Outside Jones. Pass to Robinson Earl. Beverly outside. Oh, no good! Unable to end this run. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Here's the Beast. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Oh my. Their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Beverly outside. Vincent lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
Pass to Barnes. Back to Van Vliet. To the inside. The Beast. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. He's got 21.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Robinson Earl. 15 points in the game. Jones misses.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
The Clippers have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Okoro on the wing. Softly drops in the floater.
Okoro making the right decision that time to keep it and score it.
Here's Van Vliet. 7 points in the game. Outside Barnes. To the middle. It's stolen away. Now here's Beverly. Inside. Pass to Okoro. Back to Robinson Earl. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Okoro with a nice decision, just sharing the ball.
Toronto has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Mavericks just played phenomenal. He contributed 42 points, and Coach did a really great job of getting him the ball where he could do something with it. An astounding game for him, putting up numbers we might be talking about for the rest of his career. Back to you.
It really was some night for him. He couldn't have been much better, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., there was nothing they could do to contain him. Once he got rolling, it was game on.
And sometimes you can just look at a guy and you see the confidence that he's playing with. That's what I like best.
Beverly for 3. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Anunoby. Fires the 3. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got assist number 5 here tonight. Los Angeles has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter.
And that's no problem as Okoro is able to rise up.
And Toronto calls time here. And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. Not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be.
So it's Toronto sitting on a comfortable 21-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. More 2K action in just a moment.
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors Youth Dance Team. Ladies and gentlemen.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out. Is checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Vincent. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Pass to Robinson Earl. Outside Jones. Second chance effort. And the layup is up and in. Jones has got 5 now.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got Isaac Okoro. Jeremiah Robinson Earl is out there with Ivica Zubats. Then it's Herb Jones, and it's Vincent in at the 1. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
The way they've been chasing after their shots in this game is really admirable. Getting them lots of second chance looks at the basket too.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
6 on the shot clock. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Okoro's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Yeah, they have a long way to go, but attacking the rim like that is a great way to start a comeback.
Here's the Beast. Lays it up and banks it in. 27 points for him.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to Highland. Here's Wainwright. Here's Okoro. 9 points in the game. And here's Zubats. It's blocked. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
The Beast. And he banks in the layup.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
So it's the Clippers now. Knocked away. To the paint. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Flynn's gotten his second bucket.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Okoro, no good.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Lets it fly. Flynn's shot is off. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Outside Jones. Pass to Zubats. Here's Okoro, guarded by Trent. The shot misses, and it's Toronto taking it the other way. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubats has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Highland, big-time contributor on offense, just over 22 points a game. Here's Barnes, uses the glass to finish the layup. Barnes has got 4 points this quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Okoro. Here's Highland. Right wing. Here's Zubats. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
Paul George, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Mann comes in for Jones. Trent outside, inside, it's tipped. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Here's the Beast. And And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
At the line.
1:44 left in the third. Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Highland. Now here's Leonard. Three-pointer. He can't hit that time. George defending. To the inside. And the basket by Boucher. Boucher's got his second basket of the night.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And Kawhi getting up that time, just owning all the airspace around the rim.
Here's the Beast. The shot no good. And the Clippers will come the other way. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game of the Nets. That'll be game 5 for them as they near the end of a 6-game trip. Pass to Leonard. Uncovered. And he nails the jumper. Leonard's got 6 in the quarter.
You know, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Down low. Here's the Beast. And a nice finish on the layup. He's got 36 points.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
The Beast, good.
And he's carried them this quarter, a dominant offensive stretch.
The Clippers shooting the rock well at 46%. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Trent. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's George, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Paul George right now 1 step ahead of his defender, using the old pump fake.
At the line.
That's good from George.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Vincent. Outside Jones. Well, Grant, the NBA has led the way when it comes to diversity and representation in the high-level jobs. Grant, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, B.A., I love this. I mean, the NBA really, truly has been a leader when it comes to this. Whether it's coaches, front office, in the league office in New York, living and embodying the spirit of diversity and inclusion is what the NBA is all about. It's fun to be a part of.
The NBA where everyone is welcome.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him, allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
And for the Clippers, at small and power forward, it's George and Leonard. Gabe Vincent out there with Herb Jones. And it's Zubats in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Leonard passes to Jones. Pass to George. Back to Jones. And the Clippers miss again.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
The Beast, good.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Here's Vincent. Pass to Leonard. The shot from the low post is good. Leonard's got 20.
Kawhi Leonard's game is just so special. He's so talented at getting to his spots, doing it with patience and poise, and capitalizing.
Here's Ben to the middle. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 44.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Vincent. And here's George. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. It doesn't go for him.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Over to the left wing. Here's Flynn. Down low. Here's the Beast. Soft touch off the glass.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Pass to George. Back to Jones. And as the NBA becomes an increasingly global game, Grant, there's a component of international relations that has to come into it. What are your thoughts about this?
Well, it can be tricky. I mean, it's a challenge. You have to respect people's cultures and way of doing business. But yes, the game, I believe, also can play a role in bringing cultures and different countries together over the love of the game of basketball. They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Back to George. Rebound by the Beast.
Well, he wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Pass to Benton. To the inside, the Beast. Yet another bucket.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Raptors.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And this victory will put them at 36 wins on the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for the Beast.
That's amazing defense from him. Seemed to know exactly when to pounce on the passing lanes and predictive steals.
Pass to Benton. Leonard defending, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
You loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
The Clippers making a switch here. Wainwright's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Nwaba comes in for George. Merrill, he's checked in for Jones. And it's Beverly in for Vincent. The Raptors making a switch here. Little's checked in. Pass to Merrill. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Zubac's with it. Shoots. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. Here's the Beast. No rebound by Wainwright. And here's Beverly. So no problem for Toronto as they get the win. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. So long, everyone. Still enough. 26 and 10. Okay. Let's go with.
Look all game.
Yeah. I'm guarding a guard.
Oh, I'm guarding Uno. Great. Oh, I stopped him.
Early miss. All right. All right, Rodney, get ready for a rebound. I'm going up. Rodney, that's not how you rebound the ball.
Everything's going to be that in transition. So the best we can, sprint back.
Yeah, I'm pretty slow.
Okay, I'm going in. Switch up. Oh, Rodney.
How are they snatching these boards?
And a big issue for teams, Greg, this time of year, keeping players healthy for the long haul. Coaches, we're seeing, starting to adjust rotations, keeping an eye on guys' minutes.
And, Kevin, it's such a long season. The teams have to keep the key players fresh. It's not a strategy everyone loves, but it's a necessary concern in today's NBA.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at the center, filling out the middle. Siakam finds VanVleet. To the inside. And Siakam with the basket on the assist by Anunoby.
And it's not easy to get that shot on target with so much contact. Siakam just shakes it off, determined to finish through.
Now, here's Mitchell. 23 points his last outing. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Nice shot by Pirtle.
But when Pirtle gets the rock deep inside, the D is toast. Can't allow him to get comfortable from there.
Garland against VanVleet. Garland kicks to Mitchell. Substitution for the Raptors. And so it's Cleveland with it, trailing by 2. And good that time.
Adept defending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Now here's Barnes. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Mitchell outside. The pass to Powell. To the paint. Here's Mobley. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Siakam.
The length of Mobley is challenging for many defenders, which is why they pretty much resort to fouling him.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
Now, here's Trent. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Barnes looking around. And he banks in the layup. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, the sky is the limit for him defensively.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors. First one falls for. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Raptors have gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. Passes to Agüero. Here's the Beast, covered by Mobley. The Beast passes to Flynn. Down low, here's the Beast. He gets that one.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Cavaliers trailing. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
Still Cavaliers ball.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. Pass to Mobley. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. Pass to Carroll. Clock at 4. Launches it. Another shot. Mobley misses.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Raptors moving the ball around. A nice shot by Flynn.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Castro passes to Houston. That's tipped, and he recovers it. Blocked again. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
Cleveland ball.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
So it's the Cavaliers now. They shoot again, and they recover it.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Here's the pass to Akwebu. Uses the glass to finish the layup. The Beasts got 6.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Akwebu. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Knocked loose. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Viana. They get it again. Mobley. Shot to stop the run. He lays it in. He's got 10.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. There's 1:26 left to play in the first. Kicks it to Carroll. Takes a 3. Nice work on the board. It's paying off at the basket. And here is Flynn. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Pass to Akwebu. Inside. Ballard. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
52 seconds left to play here in the first. Castro covered by Flynn. Here's Castro. And the Beast pulls it down.
They've been sensational on the backcourt to start this game.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Carroll against Flynn. Poke loose. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Here's Houston. Lays it up off the glass. Houston's got 6.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently, neither did the defenders.
Shots good by the Beast.
Assisted by.
And the Raptors lead by 10.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
And the Raptors with the ball. Got it off in time. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. It's the Raptors. They're up by 10. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
They've got Jared Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Houston at the power forward position. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second.
Very strong young man. Allen, tough to defend anywhere on the floor.
Trent outside. Back to Flynn. Three-pointer. Traps in the tray. Flynn's got the lead up to 13 now for the Raptors.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Back to Garland. Throws it up high. Cleveland the rebound.
And that's a nice job on the offensive glass there. That'll let them work the clock even more. Fantastic positioning there to contest that one.
Textbook defense. Take a good angle to the shooter and bother the release.
And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to...
Substitution on the court.
Van Vliet deciding where to go with it. Trent passes to Boucher to the inside. Here's the beast, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's on Jared Allen. The Raptors shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Last game for the Raptors, they picked up the W against the Clippers.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Raptors moving the ball around. It's stolen by Allen. Castro covered by Van Vliet. Pass to Carroll. Five to shoot from the arc. You can't get that one. And Toronto will go the other way with it. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Clippers delivered quite a performance. He tallied 50 points, and his active hands were on display again with a lot of steals. It's rare to see any player put up numbers like that. It's likely a game he'll always remember. Kevin?
Yeah, David, in stretches, he was absolutely dominant. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
Expect them to go to him early and often. Don't want to let that hot hand go to waste.
That was the 2K drive, as that move deserved another look.
And that finish sums up the whole game. They have a big lead due to execution on drives just like that.
Boucher with the rebound. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. They went to Cleveland for their last meeting with the Cavaliers, and they came out with the win.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
Yeah, the reserves added another dimension to their offense, and the opposition had no answers on how to slow them down.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Van Vliet passes to the Beast. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
Fred Van Vliet.
Van Vliet's got his 8th assist here tonight. Here's Castro. Kept alive. And Mobley throws it down.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. It's the Raptors just dominating this one. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different.
Substitution.
Deciding to change it up.
At the line for Cleveland.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Raptors.
One shot.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Gary Trent is out there with Anunoby, and it's the Beast in at the center. Anunoby finds Barnes. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
14.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Carroll's checked in, and the play-in tournament, Greg, is here to stay, but the terminology is somewhat in limbo. Is that going to be part of the playoffs?
You hear people say it's not the playoffs, it's the play-in. Maybe the term postseason should cover both the play-in and the playoff. Something to think about.
Here's Mitchell. The step-back jumper is good. Mitchell's got 16 here in the second half.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range.
Pass to Barnes. Inside, Ballard. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Garland the pass to Carroll. He kicks it to Mitchell. Back to Carroll. Mobley trying to free himself up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Scotty Barnes picks one up. First free throw is good. Chris Boucher's checked in for Pascal Siakam. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Toronto leading by 23. And it's Trent in the corner. To the paint. Here's the Beast. And that one, good. The Beast's got 4 points in the quarter.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
And it's Allen slamming it down.
And it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
Barnes outside. And the pass to the Beast. Down low. Boucher in the post. Mobley's there. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Shot's good by the Beast.
Assisted.
The Beast's got 29.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Passes it to Allen. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And they might be down big, but you'd love the mentality he has to go at defenders and just keep attacking.
Kicks to Allen. Boucher against Garland. Over Boucher. Garland, no good.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
To the inside. Ballard lays it up and in off the pretty assist. The Beast's got 31.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
2 minutes remaining.
Back to Garland.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Here's Mobley. Toronto grabs the miss. Anunoby's got 5 rebounds tonight. Barnes can't get it to go. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Toronto's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Barnes. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Boucher with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you. He's been held scoreless tonight, really just unable to make any sort of impact.
Good work there as it goes.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Inside, Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Trent kicks to Boucher. On the wing, Barnes. He's got 21. Count it. And that's now 33 points for the Beast.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Now, Carroll. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Barnes outside. Anunoby against Garland. The Beast can't hit.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
Elbow shot is on the way. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 4 this quarter.
I really like that shot from Garland. Teams will give up the mid-range these days, so look, why not shoot it and make it?
And so it's Toronto rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot.
Substitution on the court.
New group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Toronto leading by 18. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Powell in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And another great look at the 2K drive.
And a drive like that one can be a knockout punch. Great finish at this juncture.
The wide open look here for Garland. Connects from 3-point range. Garland's got 17 points here in the second half. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Now, here's Anunoby. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
Garland looking it over. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
That one drops for him. Van Vliet's got 4 this quarter.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Mitchell dishes to Powell. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Allen kicks to Powell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, you think of everything that goes into making it to the NBA as a player. Did it come easy for you, or was it all work?
It's easy, really, to overlook the grind, but when you love the game, all those hours in the lab don't feel quite like work. At least not until you start getting a little longer in the tooth.
To the middle. Shots good by the Beast. The Beast's got 35 in the game.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Mitchell finds Allen to the paint. There's Garland. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Van Vliet picks one up.
And you know what's so funny is that after his rookie season, there was speculation about Garland's ability. But he has shown continued growth and has worked his way into an all-star.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. They have a 19-point lead. Down low. Here's the Beast, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Powell. Fires for three. And the Beast pulls it down. The Beast's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the inside. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers trail by 21. Locked up there for Allen. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Inside. Here's the Beast, defended by Allen. The Beast can't hit. Cleveland's gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. And it's Allen with the jam.
What coaches love about Allen is he finds points. You don't have to run a ton of stuff for him.
And the Raptors call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, the Beast.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taken on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win. And the Cavaliers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. You can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Give him a round of applause.
Here's Garland. Pass to Pop. And here is Mobley. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Siakam. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
And the future is bright for Mobley. He is a big man who possesses the whole package.
The pass to Anunoby. To the middle.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
The Beast passes to Barnes. Inside. Shots good by the Beast. The Beast's got 39.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
The Beast passes to Purtle. Anunoby with it. Barnes outside. Passes to Van Vliet. Ballard. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Raptors.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And so checking out the record for these guys tonight will mark win number 37 for them on the year.
And in a 3-game season series, they take the first 2, and certainly they've had the edge in this matchup.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for the Beast.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Cleveland's gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they've been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Jordan McLaughlin's checked in for Cleveland.
A pure 5. Jared Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low. He rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
Yes, that goes in. 43 points for the Beast.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's McDonald, and it's blocked. And they're able to recover. Allen, that's good.
Allen!
And the Raptors with the ball. 15-point game. Here's the Beast. The shot off that time. Excellent D there from Allen. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
Are you here?
Not happening. Or it will.
Dang.
That was a quick game.
I've got those 4.
That's what Team 2K TV does. We give the community wins, thus for giving them double XP. So we're really giving to the community when we're out here taking L's and giving them wins. You know what I'm saying, guys?
That's what we're all about.
Blowing kisses and blowing games.
Game number 2.
All right, we're not going to...
And we've got a pair of teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the...
Both teams making some changes here. Setting the floor for Detroit. They've got James Wiseman. Ivy's out there with Malik Monk. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. Barnes, it's good.
Good work inside. Barnes showing how skilled he is close to the rim.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, and in close games like this one, BA, you need toughness. Guys who will run to the fight and get after it. Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
As to Crawford. He shoots it. Here's Nurkic. That shot, no good. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
It was a total team effort in terms of passing the baton to the guy that's hot.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Ivy. Last game, 26 points for him. Clock at 6. Here's Monk. And again, the Pistons missing.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
And he's able to get it back. Yep, that one's good. Toronto's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Well, the Pistons front office has said they want to have quality character veterans to help balance their rosters.
What they're doing, B.A., they're building an identity. You need those veteran players to teach the young guys what it takes to be a pro.
The Raptors making a switch here. Boucher's checked in. To the paint. Here's Ivy. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. The Raptors with a lead. Inside, the Beast. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on James Wiseman.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Both good from the line that time. Detroit has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Here's Ivy. Pass to Wiseman. The shot won't fall. So the Raptors will take it the other way. To the paint. Here's the Beast. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And the Raptors lead by 8.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Here's Ivy. Now Nurkic. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Nurkic, this is his game. Size, strength, and shot-making ability.
1:41 left in the first quarter. Pass to Flynn. And here's Boucher. Shot clock at 6. Here's the Beast, defended by Nurkic. And another basket for Toronto.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Detroit shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Here's Crawford. Now Nurkic, covered by Boucher. Shot by Nurkic, no good. Nurkic has gone 2 of 5 tonight. To the middle. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Trent outside. To the inside. Here's Boucher. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
It's impossible to win when you give up second and third chances to score.
Pass to Trent. Here's Flynn, defended by Nurkic. Sends it home from 3-point land. And the Raptors lead by 13.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early. Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Down low. Here's the Beast. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. So both teams changing it up here. Knocks it loose. Here's the Beast. Boom! He jams it straight down.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. Defense is setting the tone. Back to the game after this break.
Get out, Theo! It's time for your North Side!
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
It's all about pace for me. They have set the tone in that area, and they are playing fast, flying up the floor and putting all kinds of pressure on the defense.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. Then there's Barnes, and it's the Beast in at the four-man position. That's the group for Toronto. Kick off the second quarter.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Cavaliers just played phenomenal. He added 43 points and a season-high number of rebounds. A Hall of Fame-level performance the whole league is talking about now. It was a masterpiece. Guys?
Outstanding. Thanks. Impressive ability to carry his team to victory, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I was really impressed. They wouldn't have won the game if it wasn't for his attacking mindset and will to win.
And that's what every player has control of, his level of activity. It allows you to impact the game even if the shot isn't falling.
6 on the shot clock. It's Monk on the wing. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
Yeah, last season they swept this team, which was expected given the delta in talent and consistency. Home.
Here's Ivy. He's got 15. Pass to Wiseman. Here's Maladon. Back to Wiseman. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Van Vliet, the pass to Boucher. Van Vliet with it. Pass to the Beast. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. 19 points in the game.
And is it any wonder they're ahead in this game? His perfect night from the field has been the catalyst.
And here's Stewart. Here's Crawford. He's got 5. Clock at 6. Now here's Wiseman. And here's Stewart, covered by Boucher. Second chance shot. Rebound by the Beast. Toronto's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
And the Pistons making a change here. Bagley's checked in. Well, you've got stars and you've got closers. Smitty, are those always the same thing?
It's not, B.A. There's some guys that are not stars and they can close. And there's some guys that are stars that can't close. But when you get the superstar, he can do both.
Hammers the lob through.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. To the left side wing. To the paint. Bagley against Boucher. Here's the Beast. Good work defensively by Wiseman.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Grant, Ivy gets a lot of attention for his scoring, but he can also lock you down at the other end.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. He's big, active, and athletic, too. A strong on-ball defender as well. He'll also jump passing lanes, causing deflections. He looks to flip turnovers into points.
Pass to the Beast. Trent outside. Inside from 9 feet out. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. For Detroit, they've gone 8 of 15 in the second. Here's Wiseman. Oh, trying his luck from deep. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
A minute 6 left in the half. Crawford, no good. The Raptors shooting about 48% so far in the second. Ooh, poked away. To the inside, the Beast. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 24.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Pass to Crawford. Back to Maledon. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
To the middle. The Beast, good. And the Raptors lead by 20.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Pass to Crawford. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Out left to the wing. From outside the arc. Maledon, no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Sinks it from distance. Trent's got 5 now.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
And so it's Toronto with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to win the quarter. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of possessions. Back after this. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Toronto has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And on the floor for Dwayne Casey starting the second half. Isaiah Stewart out there with Duran. Then there's Ivy. Then there's Maledon. Here's the Beast. Yep, that one goes.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Maledon. Here's Duran. Here's Crawford. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Here's Barnes. And that one goes.
You get out of my stuff now. Get.
He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Maledon. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. Yet another steal from him. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
Speed and power on display from Barnes on that dunk.
And for the Pistons, they're shooting only 39% so far in the game. Launches a 3. Hits the trifecta. Give him 8.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. 90 seconds into the second half now, and the basket by Van Vliet.
I mean, an excellent ball handler who varies his pace. Van Vliet knows how to create separation.
Pass to Stewart. Here's Maledon. Here's Duran, and that's going to be a travel.
Just another example of losing concentration. His fourth turnover of the evening. He has to start.
Substitution on the court.
Here's the Beast, defended by Nurkic. Now Van Vliet. To the paint. Here's the Beast. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. 30 points in the game.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Pistons focusing on improving their scoring. Coach Dwayne Casey said, quote, "This is an offensive league. In today's game, you've got to be able to shoot the three because you can't make enough twos to win. It's tough to defend the three, so you've got to keep that scoreboard moving." Back to you.
Floor spacing at a premium, Allie. Thank you. Here's Van Vliet. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his third personal foul.
Assertive play by Fred in the paint. He wanted that foul, and he got it.
The line for
and a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Toronto.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight. If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
The Beast, good.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Detroit has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Inside, can they get it? And finished off by Stewart.
There's a reason Russell Westbrook ranks among the greatest ever in terms of assists. He excels at getting the ball to his open teammates.
Down low from 9 feet. The Beast shot is off.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Livers shot is off. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual. They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Trent outside. Pass to Boucher. A shot from the mid-range. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Westbrook against Van Vliet. To the left side wing. From behind the arc. Sinks the tray.
I like when Russ looks to involve his guys. It brings this team closer together.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Offensive rebound. Another shot. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What I love, there was no panic on his part. That's the steady pulse.
And so it's Toronto, showing no mercy and just piling it on, looking dominant and focused right now. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back after this word. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full.
It's a completely new group for the Pistons. Here's Maladon. Pass to Ivy. When a team is underperforming, coaches are often the first people called into question. Is that fair, Smitty?
In some cases it is fair, but I'll break it down like this, B.A. It always starts at the top. From coaching to your best players, they're always going to get the blame.
Karis LeVert's checked in for Detroit. Russell Westbrook comes in for Maladon. Here's Ivy. Toronto grabs the miss.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
We've got Malachi Flynn, and it's Little in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Detroit has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Back to Westbrook. And here's LeVert for 3. Rebound by the Beast.
You know, he was looking for revenge, trying to match shots from distance. He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
To the inside. Counted. He's got 36 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
To stop the run. He's off on that one. The Raptors have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the 4th. Inside, here's the Beast. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Livers, he's checked in for the Pistons.
For your Raptors. One shot.
Well, the Pistons shooting just 38% here in the 4th. Pass to Flynn. Sinks that one from the post. Flynn's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Here's Livers. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
Here's Toronto with the ball. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. And he comes up with a bucket.
Dominating when it matters most. Give him the ball and get out of the way.
Here's the Beast. Uses the glass on the layup.
Earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Yeah, nabbing
another steal.
He has been an absolute thief on the floor. Another steal.
And by the way, that swipe puts him tied for second all time for most steals in a game. What a defensive effort for him.
Toronto. At the line.
Well, Grant, I know you collect art, so we've been hearing all about these NFTs that teams and players are creating. I'm going to need a little instructional here. What's it all about?
Oh, VA, first of all, memorabilia and collectibles have always been around. But yes, NFTs have taken it to a whole nother level. And yes, I do have an NFT. I don't fully understand it, so I can't explain it to you. But I know it's the next big thing, that's for sure.
It's off his foot. It's being called a kicked ball. Got a piece of it. Here's Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Westbrook into the lane. And Westbrook draws the double. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And Detroit has possession. Toronto has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Here's the Beast. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Pass to LeVert. No good with a layup. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
Westbrook outside. The shot by LeVert, no good. And for the Raptors, they're shooting 70% from the field. A performance that has been fun to watch.
Regulation time.
To the middle. Here's the Beast. He got it again! sensational.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. He swipes the ball away again.
A defensive terror all night long.
I've never seen anything like it. He's actually tied the record for most steals in a game.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
A minute 50 left in the fourth. LeVert outside. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Livers. Here's Bagley. Will it go? Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Raptors.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And give them credit for what'll be their 38th win of the year.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for the Beast.
You know what stood out to me was the anticipation defensively. He sensed what the offense wanted to run, then found ways to disrupt that and cause turnovers.
And that one's good. Bagley.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Here's the three. And the Raptors, another three.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Back to LeVert from outside the arc. That shot off the mark. Pass to Flynn. Down low. Here's the Beast. And stolen by Bagley. So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. So long and good night, everyone.
Triple-double. I just got myself a triple-double. Attempting to open the official notifications through traffic. Okay. Wait. Okay. Almost 40 points a game. Wow. Oh, kicking their butts. Just in Brooklyn again, eh? Nice easy win.
Yep, switch. I'll get out on that. Wow. It's like top plays versus not plays.
No plays.
Versus no plays. I'm gonna cut right now. Oh no. We can't get goose egged off our own event.
Oh, we can.
Man, they are just greening everything.
They don't miss.
Come out and then backdoor.
One thing that can be entertaining at this point of every season is how unexpected rivalries, Greg, begin to develop.
Yeah, teams that might not be traditional rivals have a few heated games early on, and now their matchups become must-see TV. Happens every season.
So the net starting five. They've got Duncan. He's out there with Tobias Harris. Ben Simmons is out there with Bridges. And it's Lewis in at the point guard. Barnes outside. Trent outside. And Bleed on the wing. Offensive rebound. Hurdle. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 3-point game. Last time they met was in Brooklyn.
It wasn't even close in their last matchup, and their offense just wasn't ready to compete at that level.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to catch up with Brooklyn's head coach. He said the big thing is we cannot play hero ball. We've got to be unselfish and trust our offense. We'll see if they can turn the tables around and even up this season series, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks, D.A. And hey, if you want to get out early against a good defensive team, Greg, it's going to require some great play calling.
Finding the weak link and then finding a way to exploit it. No one said it would be.
And making good use of mismatches. Know the scouting report. Attack those weaknesses.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Barnes against Harris. And Simmons kicks to Bridges. Back to Simmons. On the wing, Harris. Pocket 6. No good that time. Good work defensively by Trent. Barnes right side. And it's Pirtle at the elbow. Down low. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Oh, my goodness. Gary Trent Jr. saying, Pops, I got a little hops in my game, too.
Simmons against Pirtle. Lewis with the 3. And Pirtle pulls it down. Here's the Raptors with the ball. Trent outside. This one for 3. And that one's good. Barnes.
Now, this is the aspect that he's got to continue to work on. But Scotty Barnes will get dangerous from deep. Nice shot there.
Simmons passes to Lewis. To the inside. Bridges. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Boy, you have to be aggressive, powering through contact. Mikal Bridges, no signs of backing away.
Van Vliet kicks to Barnes. From deep, Trent. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's Bridges. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Memphis.
And he also chipped in with a couple blocks in that game. Just a hint at the impact he had on the defensive side. And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
Now here's Simmons. Following the miss by Pascal Siakam.
Well, put all that size to good use. Rip it off the backboard.
Completely new group for Toronto. Here's Sampson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Duncan kicks to Webb. Off target from outside. And for Siakam, Greg, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have.
Passes it to Sampson. Nets passing it around. And Simmons slams it in.
Now Ben Simmons at 6'11" with elite hops. That's an easy look.
Pass to Akwebu. Now Boucher. Now Anunoby. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Now here is Webb. 6-point game. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Toronto's gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. Boucher passes to Anunoby. Flynn with it. Outguarded by Simmons. Pass to the Beast. To the paint. The pass to Anunoby. Just 4 to shoot. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Tremendous vision from Chris Boucher. He is making a case for being more involved offensively.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Now, here is Webb. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Raptors.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Passes it to Akwebu. Anunoby with it. Pass to Akwebu. Inside. Here's the Beast. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
You know, to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big game. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
Van Vliet in the backcourt. Trent Jr. to his side. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. And it's the Beast in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. That one, no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Yeah, torrid shooting in that one. Some of it was good play calling. Some of it was just making tough shots.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused, and they made everything they looked at.
Nets trail by 7. Pass to Webb. And here is Bridges. Feeds to Lewis. Harris trying to get free. Lewis gets the bucket. Lewis has got his first bucket in this one.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
And a great job to get that angle on a tremendous drive.
And you gotta love the aggression that he had, taking it to the rim there. Sets the tone in a close game like this one.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against Detroit had a huge game. He scored 53 points, and that scoring outburst set a new season high for him in what became a great exhibition on his part. His numbers were off the charts. He was unguardable, and he knew it, and he took advantage of it. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. It's going to be interesting to see how he follows up that performance.
Yeah, he was the driving force behind that victory, but each night comes with different challenges.
What you love about this guy, though, is even when the defense adjusts to what he's doing, he'll make an adjustment right back. He is always ready with a counter.
They get it back. Here's Webb. A three-pointer is right on target. Webb's got 5.
And doing a much better job from three-point range than they were in the first. It's going to help them chip away at that lead.
Now, here's Siakam. 5 points in the game. Shots good by the Beast.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Guys, I've got to say, one of the things I love the most about the Toronto Raptors, how special their fan base is. Really, when you think about it, Canada much more associated with the great sport of hockey, but they love professional basketball.
Oh, you're right. This fan base here in Toronto is terrific and certainly gets excited to cheer on their Raptors. They love them.
They do, and their theme is, quote, "We the North." You can truly tell how much these fans love the Raptors. Remember the scene in Jurassic Park outside the stadium, that special area when the finals were going on in 2019. It was pure pandemonium.
And so he makes both from the line.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, and that was an unbelievable shooting display, especially from long range. That turned out to be the difference.
Well, and I think what that was a product of was their movement off the basketball. Just tremendous work on the perimeter.
And there's the pass to Barnes. Here's the Beast. Siakam kicks to Trent. Raptors moving the ball around. Basket good. He's got 11.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Nets trail by 8. Lewis outside. Passes to Bridges. Back to Lewis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Van Vliet picks one up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Nets have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
Van Vliet finds Barnes. And he uses the glass on the layup. 13 points for the Beast.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Webb the pass to Duncan. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Barnes outside. It's Trent on the wing. Down low. Ballard. It's good again. And the next one, 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
That's unselfishness from Trent Jr. We know he wants to score, but when your teammate's that wide open, just simply put the ball where it needs to be.
Pass to Webb. Outside for Lewis. Pass to Duncan. 14 feet away. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Brooklyn with the ball. After Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And they've had assists now their last.
Anunoby, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket. Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
Here's Harris. He's got 15. The fadeaway. Barnes grabs the miss.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them. I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Out to the right wing. The pass to Harris. Back to Bridges. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Raptors leading by 19 points. Trent outside. Passes it to Van Vliet. 1:30 left now here in the second. Pass to the Beast. Clock is at 3. Here's Anunoby. And again, Toronto with the triple.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Now is that time.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Thomas is checked in. Trent Jr. He's feeling it tonight. He has been the driving force for Toronto. He's up to 20.
The net, 50.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game.
Substitution on the court.
Thomas comes in for Harris. And Webb subbed in for Mikal Bridges. Outside Flynn. Toronto working the ball around now. To the middle. Here's the Beast. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. And that's now 21 points for the Beast.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Simmons. Thomas is out there with Duncan. Then there's Webb. And it's Lewis in at the point guard position.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today. And there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area. No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And a drive like that one can be a knockout punch. Great finish at this juncture. A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Pass to Barnes. Here's Flynn. No good on the triple. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Nets. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game marks the first half of a quick two-game homestand.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in the ball.
And out of bounds is Brooklyn gains possession. And the Raptors making a change here. Anunoby's checked in. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Sampson's checked in. Anunoby against Webb. The shot, no good. Now Toronto takes it the other way. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. Now we see more and more top prospects bypass college or even leave high school early to make six figures playing for G League Ignite. For many years, going pro at such a young age was something we only saw abroad, but that reality is now here. Kevin?
I like it too, David. The landscape is shifting, and I think for the better. Thank you for the report. The pass to Anunoby. And the layup's good off the glass. Anunoby's got 7.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Back to Thomas. Outside, Simmons. There's the drive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
Greg Ben Simmons, one of 4.
Substitution on the court.
We've got the Beast, and it's Benton in at the shooting guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Here's Sampson, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And in this era of player movement, Greg, we're seeing guys often pick teams on fit or style of play. When they look at that, what are they looking into?
You want to have fun coming to work every day, Kevin. I mean, the money they're making, most guys are going to be set for life. But I think they recognize it's about the journey and who you have the opportunity to take that journey with.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Toronto.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Flynn the pass to the Beast. The shot's good on the assist by Flynn. Flynn's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Sampson kicks to Webb. Pass to Finney-Smith. Shot clock at 6. And that's a foul called on the Beast. That'll be his second foul of the game. Williams is checked in for the Nets.
Coming onto the floor for the Nets, Kenrich Williams.
We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Pass to Finney-Smith. 5 on the clock. Sharp. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Flynn the pass to the Beast. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. 2 points. That one goes. The Beast's got 27 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Always going up for the alley-oop here.
And that lob came from a mile away, and it was right on the money.
Talk about a long-distance connection. Oh, glad we got a chance to check out that fantastic drive one more time.
And even down big, the effort and energy is still there to try and make a comeback.
And player nicknames are a fun part of covering the games. Now, a lot of guys, GA, are just going with their initials, like KD, or AD, or KG. Do we need more creativity?
I don't know, Kevin. Maybe the league could give guys a cash bonus for picking a nickname. Initials excluded. That might spark some creativity.
Webb the pass to Williams. Back to Webb. Shoots over Flynn. It's hauled in by the Raptors. The Beasts got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole, because he is just not there offensively. The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Webb kicks to Finney-Smith. Webb with it. Dishes it to Williams. From outside, off the mark.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's the Beast. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Shooting 1.
we're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Sharp can't hit from in close.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Intercepted. Webb the pass to Bosch. Got a piece of it. Raptors have gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the fourth. A tremendous offensive outburst. To the inside. Shots good by the Beast. The Beast's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Webb the pass to Finney-Smith. Kicks it to Bosch. Pass to Finney-Smith to stop the run. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Finney-Smith on the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's big-time shooting ability right there, folks.
Flynn the pass to the Beast. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That's his second
really like
personal
that
foul.
work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Well, you're looking at the MVP race last season between 3 incredible big men with Jokic, Embiid, and Giannis Antetokounmpo. Analyzing that, Doris, what's your big takeaway?
The idea that the big man, the 5 spot in the NBA, is obsolete. That argument is over. What impresses me is the skill level of NBA players, particularly manning the center position in the modern age. Highly skilled, can shoot it, can take it off the bounce, and are exceptional passers. Boy, this is fun to watch.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Nets ball.
Nasir Little, he's checked in for the Raptors. And a change for the Nets. Horton Tucker's checked in for Webb. They get a hand on it. Lays it up and banks it in. 43 points for the Beast.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Outside Bosch. Here's Horton Tucker. Here's Finney-Smith. And again, it's the Nets missing. Here's Banton. He's covered by Bosch. Shots good by Banton.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Williams kicks to Bosch. 6 to shoot. Can they get it? And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Toronto shooting it as well as you're going to see. 67%. To the middle. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And for a lot of up-and-coming teams, getting better defensively is the key to reaching that next level. That being considered, what's the first step in that improvement?
A lot of times it's bringing in a great defender, like a Pat Beverly or an Andre Iguodala, a defensive anchor who also inspires his teammates to take that challenge. Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
The pass to Bosch. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. This is it to Banton. Now here's Little. Pass to Banton. Pass to Little. Over to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Toronto needs to get off his shot. Lets it go from the wing. The rebound by Sharp.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Toronto.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And this will push their record to 39 wins in a good effort tonight.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for the Beast.
He affected the game so much with the way he was able to come out and get steals and extra possessions for his team.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. No good from Finney-Smith. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Now about 10 seconds separating the shot and game promise. Good.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And then Sharp with the dunk.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Up top, Flynn. Here's the Beast. Hits it again. Wow. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. They poured it out tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps. And the execution was flawless.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
Finally. 11 o'clock now. Still.
Don't take it, Danny.
Oh no, Danny, you're not. I just sprayed it out. Thanks, everybody.
That's how you lose 22-0. Danny with the grade out. That's pretty impressive. I think that's the first grade out we've had.
For 3v3s? And no fouls, which is my normal game.
Good job, No Sleep Uno. We will do quite a bit of practicing when 24 comes out, and we'll have our rematch, I promise. But great games, and I hope everyone did enjoy the 2K TV.
Well, we're more than a few games into the year. How much do we know about this year's rookie class, Grant?
Well, it's still early.
Timberwolves making a change here. Anderson's checked in.
Toronto.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
You know, something else is working for them is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
So for Minnesota right now, Kyle Anderson is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Moore in at the three, the small forward.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
The aggressive take there to get inside. They're looking to make things happen to try and take control of this game.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to the Beast. Towns with a rebound.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Here's Moore. He's guarded by Barnes. Moore's shot is off.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Outside Barnes. Pass to the Beast. 6 to shoot. Trent from long range. Buries it from 3. Trent's got 10 points. Here's Anderson. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Here's more. And here's Anderson. Shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% three, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
Minnesota in the lead. To the paint. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Flynn. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. And Anunoby gets it to go.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here. Just too good a player to leave open.
Minnesota's gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Pass to Towns. Here's Carr. Back to Towns. Here's Rice. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Now Anunoby. It's tipped.
2 minutes left in the first. 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play in the first. Pass to Towns. Here's the Beast. Against Brooklyn, he was really on his game. Down low. That one's good. This game is all even.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Here's Rice. 1:21 left in the opening quarter. The shot by Towns, no good. Here's Flynn. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA draft.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony.
Substitution on the court.
The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt, and it's the Beast in at the 5. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Anderson against Siakam. Pass to Anderson. Here's Gobert. Another miss by Minnesota. The Raptors with a lead. Here's Trent. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Defensive foul. Wendell Moore. Second personal
And a moment
foul.
here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And what I also like is that they're being aggressive with the opposition, forcing them to foul them and then coming through at the strike.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell. He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
Going all in. That was the 2K drive. Well worth a second look.
Yeah, I mean, to get a shot like that on a drive, it's those type of plays that will chip away at the lead.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
To the right side. Outside Edwards. Outside Anderson. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Moore. Second shot opportunity. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
His second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Timberwolves.
First one falls for him.
Here in the second, at least from the line, they're perfect. Hopefully that gets them going in other areas as well.
Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Gobert.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Barnes passes to Van Vliet. Inside. The Beast. Good. He's got 11.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Guarded by Van Vliet.
That's his second foul of the first half. Not a big deal yet, but something to keep an eye on.
14 foul.
To the inside. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Anderson against Siakam. Clock at 6. Shoots off the step back, and it's blocked. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Timberwolves substitution.
Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating them to the spot. Well done.
Guarded by Van Vliet. 13 feet out. Rebound by the Beast.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, if they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
To the middle. Knocked loose. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. Bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
At the line for 2.
The first one falls.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second. They have been stellar from the line tonight. They need to keep drawing those fouls, stay on the front foot, hopefully get to the stripe even more.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over.
They've committed enough fouls to be in the penalty already. Not good. They really need to concentrate on playing strong defense without getting too physical.
Barnes finds Van Vliet. Back to Barnes. Siakam outside. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Guarded by Van Vliet. Out to the wing. Pass to Moore. The three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Moore's got 5 points now this quarter.
Towns showing you his unselfishness there, willing to give up the rock if his teammate has something a little better.
Van Vliet right side to the paint. The Beast. Good. 13 points in the game.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Moore. Now here's Towns. 14 points for him. Siakam pulls down the board.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Here's Moore. Tipped. Here's the Beast. 13 points in the game. Count the basket. And now a 12-point Toronto lead.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Trent outside. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Hit.
Defensive foul. Anthony Edwards. 4th personal foul. The team is now in penalty. At the line for Toronto, Gary Trent Jr. shooting 1.
Big-time effort for Gary Trent Jr., providing a lot of energy for the Toronto Raptors. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. One guy who's been getting it done is Gary Trent.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They get
substitution on the court.
Pirtle, the pass to Van Vliet. Outside Anunoby. Pass to the Beast. Basket counts. He's got 17.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. You know, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Nets just played phenomenal. He finished with 51 points and put in so much effort at the defensive end. Great two-way game for him. His stat line was unreal. Impossible to repeat? I don't know. Coming off of that performance, you tell me. Guys?
Thanks, Allie. Absolutely. He was a one-man show in that one, Grant.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same mentality tonight.
Yeah, you know, every night's different. They may try to double him, might force him to adjust, or force him to make plays with the pass instead. We'll see.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Outside Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. Shoots from 12. Again, the Raptors good for two more.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
And for Minnesota, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. Here's Moore. He's guarded by Barnes. Here's Towns. And another shot. The putback. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Anunoby against Edwards. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
And it's powered home by Towns.
You know, Karl Anthony Towns can put up an easy, low-stress 30 or 40 points. And when he gets rolling, he's a joy to watch.
The Beast, good.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Down low. Here's Anderson. Out to the right wing. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Outside Anunoby. To the inside, the Beast. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Edwards, a pass to Anderson. Here's Carr. And the 3 off target.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Fires the 3. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Six to shoot. A shot to stop the run. Here's Towns. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Towns has got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, I don't think I've ever seen a lack of effort from Towns on the glass. He is a glass eater and keeps possessions alive for his team.
And the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it. Boucher's checked in for Toronto. Ben comes in for Barnes. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Pass to Towns. It's Edwards on the wing. Out to the right wing. 3 on the clock. Such a wide open look. Give him 8.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Minnesota ball.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Banton. Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Guarded by VanVleet. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second personal.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay. I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Pass to Anderson. 1:46 left in the third. From downtown, Toronto grabs the miss. Anunoby with it. This one for three. It's rebounded by Carr. To the left wing. Towns for three. The shot that time not on target.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Boucher. Up top, Anunoby. Here's the Beast. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. Both teams will make substitutions. And it's the Raptors with the ball. It's a 13-point game. The Beast. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Well, Clark, when you joined the NBA in 1982, there were around 300 players. Nowadays, it's over 500.
Yeah, you know, some would argue that's more opportunities, which is factual, but also others would say it's a little watered down now. But there are more good players, so I think it's basically an expansion of the talent level we see across the world. And the world is where the game is played, and that continues to be demonstrated by the number of international players that continue to make a mark on the NBA. So overall, I think it's a good thing to see the number of players expand at the NBA level.
Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. And it's the Beast in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Guarded by Van Vliet. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Gary Trent.
At the line for the Timberwolves.
That one's off.
Rice at the line for 2.
Good on the second one. Toronto has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Pass to Siakam. Down low, the Beast. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. He's got 26.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Beast.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Snatched away.
Raptors foul. That's his 3rd personal foul.
The first free throw's good. Anthony Edwards has checked in for the Timberwolves. He's perfect from the line this time. And Toronto calls time here.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Well, he completely took over, I think, on both ends of the floor. Scoring with authority and influencing a lot of plays, almost every play. This was the kind of night you dream about as a player.
Wow, he really played phenomenal tonight. But we've almost come to expect that from him. He feeds off the energy from this crowd, and it certainly plays a part in elevating his game. And for Toronto, their shooting has been great, 57%, and finding ways to score consistently. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Towns. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Well, the Raptors shooting 44% here in the fourth quarter. Trent outside. Pass to Van Vliet. Barnes passes to Van Vliet. to the middle. Here's the Beast. Yep, that one goes. And the Raptors lead by 19.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam. First free throw is good.
Shooting for Minnesota, Wendell Moore. 2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Trent. Driving inside, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Pass to Moore. And there's a 3-second violation.
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Van Vliet left side. Outside Barnes. And the NBA enjoying the highest attendance numbers in the history of the league. Clark, compare the fan experience now to where it was in the 80s when you played.
B.A., I don't know if there is any comparison. I mean, when you factor in the popularity of the league now with the various social media platforms that exist, the star magnitude power of the game's biggest stars worldwide, I just think it's a different time. More teams, more exposure, more platforms for exposure, and a real understanding of how to market the NBA globally. So fans have a way of engaging that didn't exist in the early 80s. Winning in strong fashion, a relentless effort notches a W for the Raptors.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And tonight's win will give them an even 40 on the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
It sure is. It's just the 2 gamers since they're in opposite conferences. You can bet they'll take the same approach right into game 2 that they had tonight.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for the Beast.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Pass to Flynn. Here's Benton to the paint. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's what it looked like to me. I mean, he was way up there.
The Beast. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it. They've done it.
So, no problem for Toronto as they get the win, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Power block. There we go. That's better. Try to fill this up.
Thanks to all of you who joined us to make 2K TV Tuesday a huge success.
Now it's time to shout out the players that shined above the rest. We have a tie this time, so our 2K TV Tuesday MVPs are Toxica and Bugs3034. Congratulations.
Well, that's it for this episode, but we will be back.
And now, Greg, that we're into the meat of the season, are you seeing any emerging trends out there?
For a few years, the trend...
He's checked in for Toronto. The Hornets also with the sub. Woods checked in. On the court for the Hornets, the guard pair, Ball and Rozier. Christian Wood is out there with Reed. And it's Richmond in at the 3 spot. And now, let's take one more look at that great Mobile One drive.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
Pass to Van Vliet. Pass to Trent. Down low. Here's the beast. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first.
That one goes on Wood.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Toronto shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Catching up on the changes for Charlotte. Williams, he's checked in for Reed. Josh Green comes in for Richmond. And it's Dosunmu in for Terry Rozier. Dosunmu, the pass to Green. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Hornets shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
Both free throws good from Green. Toronto trailing. And the pass to Anunoby. Outside Flynn. Inside, here's the beast. The shot's good on the assist by Flynn.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Ball kicks to Green. Here's Wood. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Shot clock at 6. Ball with a wide open look. Drains the three-pointer.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Pass to Anunoby. To the paint and stolen by Williams. Fast break now for Charlotte. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Charlotte, their last game, a win against the Cavaliers in Cleveland.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Yeah, they look right at home, except they weren't. Great job of blocking out the noise.
Ball against Flynn. Looking to end the run, and it's good on the layup.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Outside, Ball. Right side, Williams. that one wide left.
Trying to take advantage of soft defense. He might have gotten over eager.
To the middle. Here's the beast. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker. And when you talk about Chris Boucher, an impressive forward who brings a lot to the table.
Back to Ball. Wood against Boucher. Passes to Williams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. And the Hornets lead by 5.
I mean, he's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's a beautiful play.
Toronto calls timeout. And Boucher is one of those guys, Smitty, you love having in your rotation.
Kevin, he can score, rebound, and
Substitution on the court.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Great strength from Jakob Poeltl, able to take the hit and still score. Impressive.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Setting the floor for the Hornets, the guard pair, Ball and Rozier. Then there's Reed. Then it's Richmond. And it's Norris at the power forward position. Here's the Beast. And it's good, 2 points. The Beast's got 8 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Ball finds Rozier. For 3, Richmond. Toronto grabs the miss. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Trent passes to the Beast. Back to Trent. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Trent's got the lead up to 1 now for the Raptors.
I love watching the three-point ability of Gary Trent Jr. He's someone you got to lock up on the perimeter.
Richmond for 3. It's hauled in by Trent.
You know, he was looking for revenge, trying to match shots from distance.
Pass to Barnes. Poeltl trying to get open. And that one's good, Barnes. And now it's a 3-point Raptor lead.
Good work inside. Barnes showing how skilled he is close to the rim.
And now the first timeout call here for the Hornets. Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
Right side, Ball. Inside, Charlotte moving it around. Just 5 to shoot. They need this. And Ball slams it in.
And a little bit of showmanship from Ball on that slam, displaying some athletic ability.
Trent outside to the inside. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
What's up? They're going to have a nice little run here.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And how about also the ability to contest shots? They're staying attached and contesting and coming away with blocks as well.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Hornets trail by 3. Here's the Beast, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D.
Ball against Van Vliet. Trent passes to the Beast. It's good. 16 points for the Beast.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Charlotte has gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Here's the pass to Reed. Richmond outside. Here's Norris. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Really at the right plate defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Charlotte shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night, and the first one drops. He hits both from the stripe. Raptors leading by 3. Here's the Beast. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. The Beast's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
Down low. And Norris gets it to go.
And they've repeatedly broke inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Toronto calls timeout. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, they got into a terrific flow offensively, but a lot of that was because the defense they were facing was mediocre.
Yeah, it seemed like they got every shot they wanted. I'm sure they wish every game could be that way.
To the inside. Here's the Beast. It's tipped. Richmond outside. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Pass to Barnes. Inside. Ballard makes it off the glass. 20 points for the Beast.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Hornets trail by 5. Richmond outside. Shot from the wing. Again, the Hornets score.
LaMelo Ball.
Toronto's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
Good instincts from Scotty Barnes on the offensive glass, and he put it back home.
Ball kicks to Reed. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Reed's got his second bucket tonight.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
Nice take. Staying aggressive with this game, still very much up in the air.
Shots good by the Beast.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Timberwolves was a driven player. He picked up 39 points, and along with what he did on offense, he had a big defensive night as well. The numbers in that game make me anxious to see what he can do tonight. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Greg, it was obvious. He was having a lot of fun out there. Tremendous victory.
I'll tell you, he may have been enjoying himself, but whoever was matched up against him certainly wasn't.
What I like is they just kept calling his number. Sometimes the coaches go away from what's working, and we wonder why.
Siakam is checked in for the Raptors. OG Anunoby comes in for Gary Trent. Ball kicks to Green. There's a minute 34 left in the first half. Now here's Dosunmu. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Just 2 to shoot. Charlotte no good that time either. Toronto leading by 8. Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. Here's Barnes. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist in this one.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Ball, the pass to Green. Back to Ball. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Here's Dosunmu. And the shot goes in.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Toronto. Barnes kicks to Van Vliet. To the paint, here's Siakam. It's good, he scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Taking 3rd overall in 2020. Another ball.
So it's Toronto in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job.
The away team, 59. Ladies and gentlemen, your record, you
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Features here for the Raptors. The Beast is checked in for Purple. And Chris Boucher's subbed in for Pascal Siakam. Wood, he's checked in for the Hornets. Free throw good, Van Vliet.
He is one of the toughest players in this game, both mentally and physically. Fred Van Vliet never stops working, and he's reached star status.
Van Vliet in the backcourt. Trent Jr. to his side. Scotty Barnes is out there with Chris Boucher. And it's the Beast in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
Love the determination from Gary. It's why he gets these whistles.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
Williams, he's checked in for the Hornets. Richmond, the pass to Wood. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. Raptors leading by 11. It's Trent on the wing. Rozier defending. Trent passes to Barnes. Shoots over ball. And that one's good. Barnes has got 18 points.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Rozier finds Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter. And for Terry Rozier, all of his efficiency numbers are way up the last couple of years. Here's a guy who was just 37% from the field during his time in Boston.
Into the lane. Ball against Van Vliet. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
And the numbers of Terry Rozier, as you mentioned, they're getting better bit by bit.
Scary Terry's three-point shooting is way up. That helps big time. With experience, Rozier isn't forcing things offensively, becoming a much better decision maker.
To the middle, here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
Man, there's a lot of power behind Woods' dunks. He's not going to get cheated when he takes it to the rim.
Van Vliet with the bounce pass. Trent outside, passes it to Boucher. For 3, Van Vliet, and again, Toronto with the triple.
All about converting your opportunities. He just hit his second 3 of this half, 3rd of the night.
And the Hornets call time here.
And they're committing an awful lot of fouls here, and not of the good variety. You don't want to give up easy layups, sure, but it's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court. Shooting for Charlotte. LaMelo Ball. Shooting 1.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Setting the floor for the Hornets. The guard pair, Ball and Rozier. Christian Wood is out there with Williams, and it's Richmond in at the small forward.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Pass to Trent. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Rozier with the ball. Headed now by Barnes. And it's Rozier missing. Toronto leading by 10. Down low, here's the Beast. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Richmond. Again, Richmond missing.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Tough to contain Siakam around the rim. He has underrated strength.
And the first one at the line is good. The topic of parity is always front and center with the NBA. So, Steve, how do you see the balance in the league these days?
Well, Kevin, the NBA's done a good job trying to keep financial equality between teams. But the biggest stars want to play in the biggest markets. So parity will always be a factor.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
At the line for the Hornets, Christian Wood. At the line for 1.
Raptors with the lead. Barnes outside. Trent against Rozier. Back to Barnes. Here's the Beast. The Hornets pull it in. Wood's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Swiped it away. Van Vliet in for his 7th make in 14 tries.
I mean, an excellent ball handler who varies his pace. Van Vliet knows how to create separation.
And that was another look at the fantastic mobile run drive that happened a moment ago.
And trying to extend this lead, no better way than playing north and south, getting after it. And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Siakam, that's good.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance, able to complete the play through contact.
And Ball gets double teamed. Now the pass to Richmond. To the paint. And the Beast pulls it down. The Beast's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Jones checked in for Williams. Hornets trail by 16. Ball, the pass to Rozier. Ball with it. Floats it up for Wood. Shot clock at 5. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And the Hornets making a change here. Richards is checked in. To the inside. Here's the Beast. It's good. And that's now 27 points for the Beast.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Pass to Rozier. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
I don't get it. He was so efficient in the first half, 0 turnovers, but since the break, he's been a disaster.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
And the Hornets making a change here. Thor's checked in. Shots good by Siakam.
A tale of 2 halves. He's really turned it around here, scoring the ball.
Inside. And again, And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Barnes kicks to Van Vliet. Rozier against Trent. Ballard. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. The Beasts got 7 now in this quarter.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
To the middle. And another assist for him.
Another possession, another assist.
You know, Greg, he's sharing the ball well, hitting his guys in their spots. It's Trent on the wing. Van Vliet against Ball. Down low. Here's the Beast. And Ball. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Charlotte. Passes it to Rozier. Here's Thor. It's Richmond on the wing. To the inside. No good on that one. Now Toronto takes it the other way. And it's the Raptors ball. They're on a 17-7 run. The basket counts and one. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
I like how Fred VanVleet stays patient. Eyes up, finds the breakdown in the defense.
Williams is checked in for Charlotte. That's good from the Beast. And for coaches' challenges, the refs review their own calls. It's a little like grading your own test. Maybe, Greg, give that job to the review center.
You definitely risk a confirmation bias, and everyone wants to be right. It does seem like some calls stand that probably could be reversed.
Back to Richmond. Three-pointer on the way. Toronto grabs the miss. Here's Barnes. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
He has all the tools. Scotty getting things done.
Ball kicks to Richmond. Pass to Rozier. Ball feeling it out a bit. The pass to Williams. Over Siakam. Williams can't get it to go.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's the Beast. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Richmond kicks the ball. Pass to Rozier. Richmond for 3. Offensive rebound, Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Raptors.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And this will make it 41 victories for them on the year.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for the Beast.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
Shots good by the Beast.
Thank you. Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Pass to Wood. Lets it go from 11. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Barnes passes to Trent. Pass to the Beast. Williams with the steal. Now Ball. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. So long, everyone.
Yeah, so long, everyone, too. I'm going to go to bed. Need a shower, then bed.